Hey everybody. So I'm started to lose my voice. Probably because the last live I did I was on way too long. So bear with me here. Feels like the old days when my voice would when I would lose my voice. It used to happen all the time back in the day because I would go live for so way too often. And I guess since I did that 11-hour live the other day, kind of screwed with me. No, I'm not sick. I just lost my voice. Used to happen all the time. Very croaky, yeah. Hey, Connie and Darlene. Cindy, Kaya, hey, Jen. Yeah, that's Fred. CT made that. I figure I might as well. I'm going to use it in the upload of the audio for the thumbnail for that. Just like when I upload the audio by itself. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. It's kind of a strain on my voice to talk. It was really embarrassing because when I woke up today, I didn't realize I had lost my voice, and because I hadn't talked, I hadn't said anything yet, and I made a call like pretty close to when I first woke up, and I didn't realize it. And when you first wake up and when you lose your voice, it's like horrible. You can hardly talk at all. And I was like, oh my God. I was trying to talk and like, I was so embarrassed. It was bad. They were like, I'm like, oh my God. I didn't know my freaking voice I didn't know I lost my voice. Yeah, I did. I talked too much. Yeah, and I wanted to go live earlier, but I was hoping my voice would get better. So I kept putting it off. It was worse for sure when I first woke up. Any fireball. So, did you guys see the whole thing with the Churchill thing? I'm sure this is going to be Tiffany Marie's like excuse for why her fake check didn't ever get deposited. I was like, oh, here we go. They just gave Tiffany Marie an excuse of a lifetime. She just got out of being a scammer. This is a perfect opportunity for her to say, oh, that's what happened to my check. That's what happened to it. It was stolen. But I will say this, though. This was shady as hell. I don't know what's freaking going on, but WTF. I don't know what the F is going on, but that sounded like the shadiest shit I've ever heard besides TM with her fake check. This is like a close second. But I knew as soon as I heard this, I'm like, oh. That's going to be her excuse. Yeah, it was the freaking shadiest stuff. I don't know what's going on here, but weird AF. Well, I'm about to play it, K-Love. It's only a minute. I'm going to wait just a second because I really can't like repeat things too much because my, you know. And yeah, how are they not going to give the total? Like people have been asking for freaking forever. And you're going to say you don't have a total? Jerry, I don't think you know what I don't think you know what we're talking about, hon. This is like something completely different. Has nothing to do with an extension. It actually got denied for an extension. And the reward fund is no more as of the 15th of this month. This is something that just came out a few hours ago. I'll go ahead and play it, and maybe we'll play it a second time if. Thank you, Pepper Spice. Why would they have to lawyer up, though? You would think that you would know the amount. That doesn't even. He knows that people are going to ask. They did say at the beginning there wouldn't be a reward fund after the 6 months. Right, there's no reward fund. It's ended. But that was after the first 6 months, and now it was extended, and it just expired the 15th. But now people are asking, where's the money going? They're asking questions like, what's the updated total? Nobody seems to have answers. People really started calling in because of a creator who claimed to have donated $1,500 and showed a check that obviously was written out right before, but didn't want to show any proof of any donation. So people started calling the Churchill Rescue Squad to find out the updated total. And they did not have an answer. We haven't had an updated total for a while. But yeah, they were bombarded with calls. I mean, they were supposed to, I don't understand why they wouldn't think that people would want to know the updated total. Don't forget all the calls that were made reporting fraud and all that. Yeah, so let's watch this real quick. I thought it was 74,000. I thought it didn't. Who knows now? But one thing is for sure, the person who said that they donated 1,500, their check was dated for September. And we had a list up until the beginning of December. and there was no $1,500 donation. But as far as after that, we haven't had an updated individualized list. All right, let's listen to this real quick. Thank you, TM Lies about donations. Hey, Scott H. And yes, everybody, I am losing my voice. Just bear with me.
There have been some questions raised in regards to distributing the reward fund. We have been advised to and will be paying the reward fund money to the court and ask them to determine the proper resolution of the matter. Upon advice of counsel, that is all I can say at this time.
What court is that?
This is the statement that I'm making. At this time, it will be turned over to the court and ask them to determine the proper resolution of the matter.
What's the amount of the money at this point?
At this point, I don't have the most accurate, up-to-date account. The money is still in the account this time, and that's all I have. Thank you.
But I'm just confused here, Tim. What court are we talking about? Is there a legal matter here?
At this point, that's all I can say.
That just does not make sense. Why does he seem mad, for one? I mean, he did say on advice of counsel, but that was just weird. And first of all, he better go change the freaking lock on that door, because somebody could figure out the passcode, because he sat there and did that right on camera. So I wonder, yeah, I'll play it again here in a second. Thank you, Tabby. Yeah, but how convenient, though, that, I don't know. Of course, I'm wondering if he's upset with the board of directors. Maybe he disagreed. What a crappy statement he made, though. Right. Do you think maybe he wanted the money for his organization? Thank you, Sandra. Right. He said the bank has the money, so I know it does sound like, I mean, if that happens again, if somebody embezzled money from the organization, I don't know how that would be possible. It goes right to the bank. How did somebody embezzle money? If the fund, you write the check straight to the bank, so I don't know how that would be possible. But him acting like that gets people like thinking he should have, there's going to be all kinds of, I mean, it totally looks like something fraud related. Perhaps he had to learn to walk again, putting them to be in charge of it after the first 25K donation. The funds are there minus the 1,500 that was said to have been donated. That wasn't. Yeah, it didn't even make sense that he didn't know the amount. There was somebody that was caught embezzling, but which was Carla Dykes. But wasn't that like in 2020? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to ask a judge. I don't understand what happened there because, I mean, they set everything in stone at the very beginning. Like once it expires, they're going to be, it's going to be donated to some type of children's facility or something, right? He donated Trevor Lisey's court will decide where the money goes. He donated 2,000 and he was the horse pond. He was the horse pond. What's that mean? You would think that, Tony, you would think that the one person that could really find out would be Q Carlock. I mean, because she would be the biggest donator right now, right? Because the 25,000, there was a 25,000 or no, a 20 and 15,000, I think. 35,000 of it it goes back to those checks don't get cashed. So those go back to the person who wrote it because those were on, those had contingencies or stipulations that when the fund expired, the 15th, then it goes back to the owners of the money or whatever. It's basically a check, I think, or it just was like a pledge. That was a pledge, I think. Why do you think it would get messy for Q Carlock? Yeah, it expired the 15th. Hey, Scotty. But why would they attack Q Carlock? How is this anything to do with Q Carlock? Yeah, anyone who donated, write the judge. $25,000, then $10,000. Okay. He started the fund and the mess happened. He is probably pissed, right? I mean, I wouldn't think it would be Churchill that, I mean, I don't know how they could have had access to the money. Or, I mean, they probably could, but it wouldn't be. I mean, I don't know. Hell if I know. If they did have some kind of access to it, it wouldn't have been somebody's going to get easily caught because all money donated went straight to that account. There is a Amber Alert. Okay. All you have to do is, that was a mix up. Actually, I was messaged by somebody before it even went on YouTube, and I was about to go live about it until I found it on the site. They changed something with the Amber Alert, and here, I'll show you guys how to find it. You just type in Amber Alerts in Google, click on Amber Alert Home, gonna click on Active Amber Alerts, then go down here to See Active Amber Alerts. Hit OK. And then go to Search Missing Posters. And then type in Summer Wells. And here she is right here. One area that there was one spot that everybody was looking that they used to, but I don't know, for some reason there was some issues. Even if you go over to Smiley's story, she called them, and they even told her. She called the missing exploited children, their contact phone number, and they even told her that Summer Wells was no longer on there. So when I was texted about her not being on there anymore, I'm like, well, I just pulled her up. Like, I go, that lady has to be mistaken. And I guess it was some kind of mistake. But one thing I noticed is that it says that she was last seen at home on June 15th at approximately 6 p.m. That's not what the TBI's website was saying. At least it wasn't. Let's look now, because I didn't look earlier, but let's look if it changed on the TBI website. But it said on the TBI website that she was last seen the afternoon. Okay, so let's go over there and see if it's changed. Have they found something out? Have they found somebody or proof that she was last seen after afternoon time? I don't know. Let's see what TBI website says. Right here it says at 6:30 p.m. on June 15, 2021, Summer Wells was reported missing. And then if you go down to the frequently asked questions, it says the Amber Alert is still active. Her mother reports last seeing her on the afternoon of June 15th. So it still says afternoon. I don't understand why all the discrepancies, like, things need to be, actually, I do understand the discrepancies. I do, and I know where it's coming from. It's coming from the parents. When you're dishonest, you can't keep your story straight. And so, a news station's hearing this, and, the police are hearing one thing, and TBI is hearing another thing, and it all gets discombobulated and misconstrued, and everything's a jumbled up mess. That's what's going on, because somebody, meaning the parents, are being dishonest, and others for some odd reason. So I was asked, I know I heard that she said that they said that's a lie. That's a lie. It's included in the lies. But I did hear. Hold on.
That's fine.
Oops, that's my recording already. Oh, somebody wanted to watch that one more time. We'll watch that one more time, and then I was going to show just a little part of JLR's video because he talked to a couple of neighbors because people were asking me if I heard that, and there were some neighbors. So I've been trying to get a hold of Fred about it. I did find out who the neighbors are from his wife, but we tried to talk on the phone. It just did not work. The reception was not there. So unfortunately, all I could get out of that I could hear when I asked his wife, like, why these people or that people don't like you or whatever, all I could hear was I just heard something about assholes, and that's it. I don't know. I don't think they're not the Redmonds like I thought, but because I know that he has some kind of there's something going on there with him and his neighbors, the Redmonds. And they do not like each other at all. But here, we'll watch this one more time.
There have been some questions raised in regards to distributing the reward fund. We have been advised to and will be paying the reward fund money to the court and ask them to determine the proper resolution of the matter. Upon advice of counsel, that is all I can say at this time.
What court is that?
This is the statement that I'm making. At this time, it will be turned over to the court and ask them to determine the proper resolution of the matter.
What's the amount of the money at this point?
At this point, I don't have the most accurate, up-to-date account. The money is still in the account this time, and that's all I have. Thank you.
But I'm just confused here, Tim. What court are we talking about? Is there a legal matter here?
At this point, that's all I can say.
So there that was again for those that missed it. Yeah. He slammed that door too. He is mad about something. I don't know what, but he's mad. So I was asked like a couple times. Oops. I was asked a couple times if I've seen this. Yeah, I have. I don't know what. I don't know. They don't seem to like Fred Hill, though. I do know that. I found out their names. It's I asked. So here, let me put them so you can see. At one point, you can see the people in the car. Okay. So the guy in the passenger seat is, hold on, let me pull it up. The driver is Terry Crawford, which I think isn't Terry Crawford the same guy who came down there and kind of yelled at Molly Golightly and Taylor and them to like quiet down or something. And then the person in the passenger seat is Sam Stedman. So it's Terry Crawford and Sam Stedman. Oh, it is who? These guys a suspect or Fred? They say everybody's a suspect. I don't know. I mean, I didn't see a link for Michael Whiteley video you were looking for. About what? Are you talking about the are you talking about the person, that Teresa person that was, I wasn't looking for her, but I mean, I was looking for it for the person at one time, but I don't know how to get a hold of those people that are, or the person who made that video. Is he related to Marlena? I haven't been able to find out really yet. They have another one, Channel Hopper, like besides the one I just played. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yay. Okay, we got a new video. And we'll get back to this right here. And then, of course, we're going to be listening to, we have 45 minutes of Fred Hill to listen to today. And then after that, I have like 30 minutes left. But then I have another like probably 30 minutes that I can upload afterwards. That's just like, it's not really anything I don't think anybody's going to want to listen to, but I'll upload it just for, it's about Fred. It's just Fred Hill audio. It's just, I didn't think people would be interested in it, so it's cut out, but that's why I'm going to just do it at the end. Okay, so let's listen to this and see what WJHL, this just uploaded about 15 minutes ago.
Top story tonight, new questions about the status of a big reward fund to find Summer Wells.
And tonight, it appears the money donated as an incentive to find the child who's been missing for more than a year is for some reason going to be taken up in court.
And last week, June 15th, that marked 1 year since the Hawkins County girl was reported missing. It was also the self-imposed deadline for the rescue squad to do something with the reward fund. That fund operated by the Churchill Rescue Squad, totaling more than $74,000. All that money given from our last update, according to the January update.
Tonight, the Rescue Squad Board of Directors met to discuss the future of that money. We've learned more information will be contained in some sort of a legal proceeding that's set to be filed next week.
Well, John Janko has the latest on what we do know tonight about this developing story.
Tonight, the Churchill Rescue Squad Board of Directors met in a closed session regarding the Summer Wells Reward Fund. We staked out the meeting waiting for Captain Tim Coop to emerge. When he did, he provided us with the following statement.
There have been some questions raised in regards to distributing the reward fund. We have been advised to and will be paying the reward fund money to the court and ask them to determine the proper resolution of the matter. Upon advice of counsel, that is all I can say at this time.
Coop did not clarify what exactly would be decided in court or which court would be deciding the fate of the fund. He also didn't say who represents the rescue squad as legal counsel. He could confirm the rescue squad is still in possession of the fund, but could not tell us the amount.
Is there a legal matter here?
At this point, that's all I can say.
With the reward fund's future uncertain, the Wells family media manager provided News Channel 11 a statement on behalf of Dawn Wells. Quote, "This is important to keep the reward fund. This is our daughter. People gave money for Summer to help. The case is still very active. Don't take this from her." Dawn Wells had this to say back in October when the reward fund was originally set to expire.
I just don't feel that that's right, that they're just going to give up on her in a couple more months. We don't feel that it's right, and a lot of people don't feel that it's right. And we wish we could change it or do something about it.
Here's what we do know. The last update we received on the fund had the amount at almost $74,000 in January. Two donations of $25,000 and $10,000 make up a large portion of the fund. The fund was set to expire last December, but was extended in October to June 15th of last week. News Channel 11 learned that a Fall Branch business owner named T.R. Ward provided the $10,000 donation. Ward asked to remain off camera, but said the rescue squad messaged him asking if he wanted the check back as the reward fund expired June 15th. If Summer was not found or recovered by that deadline, the rescue squad initially said the money would be donated to the Children's Advocacy Center for Hawkins County. We don't know the status of that donation at this time. In Churchill, John Jenko, News Channel 11.
Sheriff Ronnie Lawson told us tonight the law enforcement investigation of Summer's disappearance has been and remains separate from the reward fund. We've reached out to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation about the reward. We have not heard back.
Reaction tonight from a Tri-Cities doctor and an education leader about the impact of removing Juul vape products.
Okay, so no more information at all. Guess we're waiting. There's something I mean, how I don't understand what I don't know how it went to the Children's Advocacy Center. Then it changed to, oh, they were going to vote on who it went to. Now it's going to the court. Okay. So once again, this is Sam Stedman. The one you can see. The driver is Terry Crawford. That's who Fred's wife said were these people, and I was trying to figure out why they seem to not like Fred. I figured it was the neighbors. Like I was saying earlier, the neighbors like right next to him, because they had like this feud. Those neighbors have like, I mean, these guys like, oh my God, they like totally F with Fred, like big time. But I guess it's not, because he told me that's the Redmonds. And I don't even know. This Terry Crawford, did anybody say whether or not he is the one that came up to Molly and them, asking them to quiet down? I saw Jay's Facebook, and I have that had the same theory now for over a year. Just now, I think Fred was in on it with her, and it was planned. Really? I don't know. I tried to ask, but she told me to call her, and I tried, but it was the first time that I've ever got through to, because the reception's so bad on Ben Hill. Like, I guess she was at Ben Hill, and she asked me to call, and I did. And I mean, I couldn't hear any of it. All I heard was like the word asshole when she was describing these guys, I guess. Because I asked her, I said, so why do those guys not like Fred? I couldn't make it out at all. It was just so messed up. It was Sherfy that came down there the first time, Justin. Well, he didn't insert himself. Remember that he didn't insert himself, Ryan. Inserting yourself is like, voluntarily going in on, going to YouTube and trying to get your story out there. That's more like definitely Jody Sue. Fred only talked, the first time he talked was January when I went out there, because I, drove by his house and I happened to see him outside. I'm like, and I was like, hey, are you Fred Hill? Hasn't talked to anybody else. And then I went back last week or whatever. Dee Dee, I emailed you. I wanted to know if you got your package yet. No, I've been trying to get them to come on here. I mean, but I don't know. It was weird though. These guys took off when Fred Hill's name was mentioned. Oh, did Crumma Mama lose her voice also? Oh, you got your Cindy? I wonder what, well, I don't know if he's like, the thing is though, which is funny, there's no phone service. He doesn't have a phone. So if anybody's going to get anything off of him, they would have to like stop by. Like there's no way to call him. I mean, I'm sure I'm guessing he's probably sold some stuff before. I don't know. They, you know, when they've talked about it, they're like, oh, but we're the biggest dealers here in Beach Creek, wouldn't you know? But we don't even have any phones. Like, it's like the hardest thing ever to try to get a hold of them besides just stopping by there. That's like the only way to get a hold of them. And if you, and, like, I'm lucky to get a response on Facebook like once every 24 hours, and it will be like just like a short response. Okay, so let's listen to these guys and what they have to say about their favorite person, Fred Hill. Hopefully I put it here at the right spot. Let me see. This is JLR's video. Can the mods please share his channel?
She's got kids of her own, and I know it. And Andy,
Yeah.
the boy, I've known him.
Jody Sue that was living there, and the Bernards are involved.
No.
And I even
Jody Sue, that's one of your local But yeah, they're good people. George lives out here.
Yeah.
Is a fine retard from Eastman, real good. Polly's old, and stuff. And the girl she's got kids of her own, and I know it. And Andy, the boy, I've known him since he's been a little old boy, pretty good boy. A little while, but you know what I mean. He ain't nothing. I mean, he wouldn't. Or they wouldn't.
Yeah, because Jody Sue came out and said she heard a scream that day, and
So I'm just gonna stop for a second before I play the rest, just because, just in case, like, I don't want to get struck or anything, but I do want to point out. Notice how he seems to have nothing bad to say though about Andy and Jody Sue, and Andy's parents. No, I don't have anything bad to say about Andy's parents because I don't really know anything about them. I don't think they have like anything to do with Summer's disappearance, but I do find it interesting that the only thing he really had to mention about Andy, which I don't know if he mentioned it yet or if it is in a second, is that, well, he was kind of a wild young man, which is funny because that's what Fred said. He said that he's never been close with Fred. He said he's always been like really wild, which I know that Fred is like not a saint, but he does seem kind of really like quiet. So he called Andy George the son of Andy. He totally referred to Damien as Andy. Oh, did he? Yeah, Fred is Fred. Well, like I said, I try not to get like, it's very easy to get really defensive of certain ones that I try not to get like that because like I said, I don't really know Fred. And, I just go by what I felt when I saw him and talked with him those few times. And I thought that he seemed like a pretty honest guy. There is things that I wish I could freaking just say it. Okay, let me just say this. There's parts of this like audio of this one I'm about to upload that I had to cut out because just like a few minutes. I don't know if it's true that law enforcement took Fred's phone. I'm trying to get that answer. But I'll ask one more time. I'll ask. I'm thinking they maybe did take the, but the thing is, it's like really pointless because he doesn't get reception. I mean, you can't get a hold of the guy. So I'm thinking that they did get, I'm thinking he said something about the first interview or the first time I talked to him back in January. That I don't know I think he said he just like, willingly gave it over. I don't know. And I don't know why. I don't know. I might be making up things in my head. I just asked again, just hopefully they'll get back a hold of me. But he's been really, like I said before, it wouldn't make sense for him to be involved that's just my opinion. Obviously, I'm going to probably be a little bit biased, even though I'm trying not to be. It wouldn't make sense to me because of how much he's helped law enforcement with this case with Summer. I mean, he's gone into some like details, like, I mean, it wasn't like he just said, oh, I talked to law enforcement, like, a few times since even January when I was there. He added some stuff like I couldn't put in there. Like, it wouldn't really, I mean, in my mind, it wouldn't really make sense for somebody who's guilty to go out of their way to try to help, but maybe it could be like a cover up or a way to not look guilty. I don't know. They say the best way not to look guilty is in plain sight, right? Or something like that. So, but I just don't, my opinion is not that low at all. Yeah, Franklin and Fred Hill are definitely two different people, for sure. He said yes. The TBI dipped. My phone was dipped. Did he say that wrong? Duped. I bet he meant duped. I bet he meant duped. So I asked him why. I said, why? Did they think you could be involved? I just asked him that to see what he'll say. And So yeah, it told me they did. He said DIPED, but I think he meant duped. Dumped? No, he's not an RSO. No. No, he's not an RSO at all. Dumped? He said dumped. About what, Janet? I did finish my sentences. No, he doesn't have murder charges. Oh, he said they did that with all the neighbors' phones. He's saying DIPED. He said, I don't know if he means duped. He keeps saying the DIPED. No, he's not, Ryan. You got the wrong person. I have looked him up. Send it to me though, Ryan, if you want to, or if you can. You're talking about Frank Light. Fred Hill, the first time that he's ever had the first and only time he's had a felony was when he was 30 years old. And he talked about it in the second recording. And because of that, let me see, or I can find it. Okay. Well, he had that might have been okay. So that time that he, here, let me show you guys. He said everybody on Ben Hill Road and Simpson Lane had to give over their phones for. He said that everybody. Okay, here's his So here's Fred Hill's. So right here, I think it was, this has to be these have to be separate charges, because the neglect charge was when he described that in his, right here, in 2011, which he would have been, so in 2011, if he's 45, that was his very first felony. So 11 years ago, he was 34 years old when he got his first felony. And he actually never had been in any trouble before he was 34 years old. I wish people would, it does bother me. Like, if you're going to talk about stuff, let it be the truth. He did not have a charge before 2011. And he talks about that in the second recording. If you guys pull up the number two recording that I posted of just the audio. As you can see, he's 45 years old. He was. What are you doing?
Getting Xbox for my room.
Okay, and then you go down to criminal. This was so this is a misdemeanor of traffic, some type of traffic violation. another traffic violation, and then there's the child abuse and neglect. That was when he described what happened with that. And yeah, he did end up going to prison. It's hard to explain. He explains the whole story. But in that, he says that his sister was on bath salts, and he called it, what did he call it? Cement or something? What the hell did he call that? I'm trying to think what he called it. He said she was high on bath salts and something, and that he was sleeping. He tells the story for 15 minutes in my second recording. And he said that he was sleeping over in his house when he lived in Virginia, and his sister lived there. He said that his girlfriend Laura and their kids were next door. That one was at school and one was next door with Laura. He was taking a nap in their house or trailer or wherever. His sister was there, but she was high on something. And Caitlin, keep it down, please. Oh my gosh. I can't concentrate because she keeps okay, so she was high on bath salts. They had just gone target practice the day before, and something about the bullets, what saved his life was the bullets in the gun. She put something in the bullets that she put in the gun or whatever were, instead of going straight, when she shot the gun, it went out I don't even know how I don't even know how to explain it. Maybe some of you guys with bullets or know things about guns will understand. But he said instead of the bullet going straight, it went I guess kind of like a shotgun bullet or something. Don't those kind of explode or something? I don't know. And he said that he woke up to her with a gun in his face. Her name, he said it was his sister Julie, and she shot at him at almost point, right at him. She said all he could remember seeing her right there, a gun in his face, and she had keys in her other hand, car keys, and she just shot at him, but it missed or something. They went off to he said because of the bullets that she put in the gun, it was what saved his life. But she took off after that. And his mom, I feel like I'm going to get this story, butcher this story. His mom, I guess his mom lived next door. That might have been where Laura and his son was, or his daughter. It was one of them. And the mom called the police or something and lied and said that, just told a complete lie. I guess his mom is kind of out there, according to him. He didn't have anything bad to say about her. He's seems like, it was really a really sad story. I'm the worst storyteller ever, but you guys should go listen to it. Anyways, they lied and said it was him that had shot the gun in this place and they tried to say that he was holding Laura and his kids hostage or something. And they arrested him. He said he had 26 felonies charges on him and some, insane amount of misdemeanors. Never been arrested before. Never had any charges, at least, before 2011. And yeah, he ended up having to do 3 years in prison, and they got their kids taken because of that incident. He swears that he did not have anything, that he did not do that. I mean, I don't know. You go listen to his story and tell me, see what you think. Then the story. Okay, so then if you go down to right here, this is also a discharging firearm that went with that the same. So that was discharging firearm. And child neglect. And then these are just expired tags in 2012. In 2016, this is the story that everybody talks about. Well, kind of. When he shot somebody in the neck. So since he was a felon from that 2011 incident, some guy came to his house and had mistaken him for somebody else, is what I think he told me. And they had got into a little argument back and forth. The guy was over in his vehicle, yelling at Fred, and then Fred was trying to calm the dude down, but they both got heated or whatever. Well, the guy started shooting at Fred, and he was he said, I did everything I could to freaking stop the guy, calm the guy down, but I have to protect myself and my wife, or and he shot back at him, and it did hit him in the neck. But he never got charges for that. The charges, well, he did get charges, but they were dropped. But he did get, possession of a weapon because he was a felon and, not supposed to have a weapon. But yeah, no, he does. I mean, that's it. I asked him what charges did you have before 2011? I mean, that's actually crazy to me that somebody would go all that time from 34 years old up to 34 years old with no charges, or no convictions, I should say, and then get such a become a felon at 34 years old and never even have a misdemeanor before. Insane, but yeah. So no, he's not a sex offender. People keep getting him confused with this guy right here, Fred Edward Light. Or Frank, see? I just called him Fred. Yeah, I think the guy's name was Fleming. No, the man did not die. He survived. Okay, so Fred said he's writing. I don't know if he's listening or not. I know the internet's really horrible, but he said that I said, why did they think you could be involved? He said they dipped all neighbors' phones. I don't know if that's what he means to say, but I said, which neighbor specifically? He said, everyone on Ben Hill Road and Simpson Lane. I don't know everybody's names. I said, oh, LOL, sorry, you're good. Why don't you know everybody's names, Fred? You're supposed to know them all. And he said, I don't associate with many people on Ben Hill, especially Simpson Lane. And then he let me know that it was Fred texting. He said, I was questioned because of Don. He goes, I was questioned because Don told the law that he was going to go see what the local dope dealer knows and came straight to my house. Oh, that makes sense. So, yeah, he said, I was questioned because Don told the law that he was going to go see the local dope dealers to see what the local dope dealer knows and came straight to his house. Oh gosh. Which, I mean, I believe that because Don even said that. Oh, ask him how long. So I did ask him. Fred and Frank are different people, right? Oh my God. Yeah, they are. How does he know? I'm sure that word gets around, Rennie. They're on a road that has like very few houses. It's like a small, country town. Everybody talks. He said Don traded his first child for Coke. Yeah, I think we all know that story. Yeah, he just told me randomly that Don traded his first child. Trying to get it, ask him. I remember, I think, him saying that Dawn came down there at like 10 p.m. That's what the lady that was with me remembers. Oh, Ryan, it's cool. Everybody gets some mistake or confuses them. He mentioned something that the dogs hit over there by the bridge, just like right in front of his house. I don't know. When did the dogs come by? I mean, Don had ended up being down there, so I don't know. No, he went down to Fred Hill's place, who he tried to call the local dealer. So that does make sense why. But he claims that, I don't know, he claims that they got everybody's data from their phones, but I don't know. Who's he violent to? Where do you hear that? Or where do you hear that? Coke's not even his drug of choice at all. Oh, search dogs were brought in on the 16th. Well, Don was there for a while that night. We'll see what he says. I mean, the dogs supposedly hit like the end of the driveway over at Dawn's, right? Yeah, many mix up Frank and Fred. Unfortunately, that's definitely Now, Frank is definitely bad news. But as far as Fred, like, I think he seemed like a really nice guy. But of course, like, I guess it's okay. The day after you. I know that's what they just said. That was what makes sense. He went to Frank Lights that night. Here, let's listen to what these guys have to say. Fred just said he drove the Subaru and he had his older son with him. He stayed for probably an hour, but he ran back and forth all night. Well, I mean, even if Don had Somerset on him, though, that's like, kind of expected. Yeah, well, I don't dig a lot of people. Think about how many people you don't like, or others don't like. It doesn't mean anything. You got to also take it. It would have been different to me, it would have been different. I am interested to know what's going on or why. And I can ask Fred too once I start playing this, but why he thinks. But it would have been different if these guys didn't say that Andy and Jody Sue were good people. Then I would trust their judgments a little bit better. But the fact that he kind of talked about them being good people like that, I don't know. It's hard for me to trust that these people's opinions. I don't know. I'll ask Fred what he says, like why they have issues. I mean, you got to remember too, like Fred and his family have lived on that road for 100 years almost. And there's a lot of families that live on the road. Everybody is, everybody has their issues, I guess, with other people. He said, where I'm at on Wi-Fi, if you try to call anyone, it rings, but they can't hear me. I wish he could call because I'm sure. All right, let's listen to these guys, what they have to say about Fred.
Andy told me that.
Oh, Andy told you that? Did he really hear her scream, or she did?
Said she did, or something, and that did.
Yeah.
He told me that the other day.
Oh, so he's still talking about it. Like people are still.
He stopped down here and I trade on some vehicles and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
he was hunting a camper, you know. On the
Yeah.
road. And, I've got a small one down here, but he was hunting a bigger camper.
Yeah.
And we was sitting in our talking, and he was talking about it.
I bet you they're just like hoping that she's found.
Yeah,
You know.
I mean, they've got kids, and like I say, both of them real good people.
Yeah.
She was raised good. The girl.
I did a report, and I emphasized that I don't think that Jody Sue or any of them are involved. It seems like Polly, the mother, is friends with Sheriff Lawson. Why would they be involved? Even though they live, you know, even though they live across the street, across the other side, you know, people are like, oh, neighbors. What about neighbors? What about the neighbors? And then there were the other names that were thrown out, like Fred Hill.
That's a different story.
It's a different story.
Sam, we better go. He's the worst little piece of shit.
Oh, is he? Fred Hill?
I just said.
All right. God bless you. What's your name again? And then there were the other names that were thrown out, like Fred Hill.
That's a different story.
It's a different story.
Sam, we better go. He's the worst little piece of shit.
Oh, is he? Fred Hill?
I just said.
All right. God bless you. What's your name again?
I'm not now.
All right. God bless you. I'm going.
That's a different story.
It's a different story.
Sam, we better go. He's the worst little piece of shit.
Oh, is he? Fred Hill?
I just said.
All right. God bless you. What's your name again?
I'm not now.
All right. God bless you.
Said, he goes, I'm not talking when he asked. The driver said, Sam, we got to go. I didn't notice that the first time. Why didn't he want to say he said he didn't want to. What did he say when he said, what's your name again? So I'm trying to see if Fred will tell us like anything like so this is I uploaded the third part of the audio. Now there's about halfway into this, the audio gets kind of like there's a little bit of weird noise in the background. It's kind of annoying. I put two different clips of audio together and to make it a little bit longer. And the second clip was kind of like sounded a little distorted. He said, I'm not talking. That's what I thought he said. No, I'm talking about where he said, when they asked him what his name was, I heard him say he's a piece of shit. I thought possibly that he was the guy that lives on like I said earlier, on the other side of Fred, because they have like a major feud going on. An old man. No, he's middle-aged. But of course, that picture's like something that CT made. I think that the thumbnail looks wonderful. It was CT that made it. Kind of. All right, let's I guess we could start listening to it and What do you mean that somebody left their baby in the car? All right. Well, this one would have been a picture. The picture this was is made from is his, I think his arrest in 2016 when he got that firearm charge. He did get other, they did charge him with other things, but they were dropped because they found out it was in self-defense. All right, so let's go ahead and start it.
And I don't care. I just looking what time. It doesn't matter. So Bill Benton and Vicky died. Marlena will not talk to me or anybody really. Vicky died.
I think the TBI told her not to speak to nobody.
Okay, Bill Benton.
Sure,
Yeah.
She should hold some pretty valuable evidence because her and her daughter had been staying on at the Wilsons.
Okay, so they did talk to her though.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, Marlena's dad is one that Don had told all that stuff to. You see, what I was telling you a while ago about him, so he sacrificed her and all that, do away with all of her major sins.
That's so weird. So you think that there is something that's crazy. I'm going to be freaked out if I went to that church and there's some kind of connection with that church. Because I went there one time. I went there that Sunday after I saw you last, and they seem like normal people.
Well, one time they will seem like normal people like that. I mean, because they are exposed.
Wow. Unless he got involved with.
Don had even, the night Don even went missing, Don even was talking about how the Romans was the richest people in the world, and then they would take and do away with certain kids and stuff to gain more power. And I mean, it is crazy shit he's talking about, but I didn't know really how to take it. Like he wanted to tell me what happened, but wasn't just come out and just tell me. We're trying to beat around the bush about
Yeah.
You know.
So
I mean,
do you think that? So do you think that?
But neither one of them had no remorse like it.
Did they ever have remorse? Did you ever see them have? I mean, I know you weren't like friends with them really that much. I mean, it seems
like, oh, they've been here 10 times the whole time they lived down there. Then someone goes missing. Within a week, he's there over 100 times. I mean, just hear every little bit. Can't get rid of him, hardly. You know what I mean? Just didn't make no sense. You see,
for what?
All he wanted to talk about is just like religion. I just hadn't just listened. Most time he just talking nonstop. On.
Would he be using drugs?
About them.
Would he
gaining power by whether it was their kids they had to take and do away with, to take and keep the power or something. I don't know. It didn't make no sense to me, but more or less to gain more power, to be more or less like a king or whatever.
Wow. See, that's like, I'm kind of wondering. That's why I've been looking into his family. I'm wondering if this is
about the book. That's when he was trying to get me to get that. He supposed to have it in the house down there. That's what I told some. I forget who it was. I told her. I said he trying to get me to
read some book.
book.
I know he was trying to get me to read some book too, by Ellen White.
Like if I took it like if way he was saying things, like if I'd read that book, I'd understand what really happened.
Mm-hmm.
The way I took it, that's what I told somebody. I said, you know, the way I'm taking it, if somebody could get the book that he's got, it may have other stuff wrote in it somewhere, but if they could talk him into getting that book and really looking and reading and kind of, man may figure out something. You know?
So Candace doesn't seem very religious though. He's
the only time that she would get religious when she thought she was going to jail. That's what it seemed like.
So,
But I ain't.
do you think she would agree to let it? I mean, agree to something like him like selling her or sacrificing her? Do you think she would be? I mean, do you think how would you think? Do you think she knew?
She'd do anything Dawn told her to do. I mean, that's the way I feel about it. You know, she just that's the way she's always acted. You know, if Dawn says this, it's the way it's gonna be. You know, no matter what. I mean, that's the way I always took it. She's always act like them kids wasn't really nothing to her, you know.
Right. I heard that they didn't even.
She just act like they just
Well, they were.
nothing really, you know.
Would they ever stay over there by themselves, the kids?
Yeah, them kids have been there by themselves a lot. They back when the boys was probably 2, I'm gonna say 2 and 4. And they were just the 2 boys at the time. And they took in, it snowed a little bit a couple of days there, and they'd been a tree had fell down there next to my mom and dad's on their property, and they took and hooked to it and pulled it down the road up there to their place. And when they did that, though, it wasn't that they got the wood, it was the principle of them pulling all the fence and everything out with it, you see. And that's what made me aggravated about it. I went down there, and the young ones was locked in the basement by themselves, and they wasn't no stairs up, going up the stairs or nothing. I mean, it was just, you could see in the basement doors, and you could see the 2 boys, didn't have no clothes on, nothing on them. A mattress 2 mattresses laying in there. And I was scared to death. I mean, I thought we'd do if I was like it, that little and stuff. Somebody knocking on the door and never even met them or nothing, you know. Candace never would come to the door. Don was at work that day. But Andy Powell was staying over where that shed is on the road at that time. And he did child molester or whatever you want, pedophile, himself, you know. So just like him. I went to a friend's house one night. Well, he was there, and he probably was. And there's one living on the Wells of property down there for a while. And I had my old lady's oldest daughter with me at the time, and we walk in my friend's house and cousin there, he's standing, and I hadn't even really met the man at that time. They introduced me to him then, you know. My friend did tell me who he was, he's Andy Paul. And my friend's truck had broke down the highway down here, and he asked me and Andy Paul if we'd go down there and pull it in for him. And well, we'd go down there and stuff. I ride with Andy Powell in his van down there to where the truck is, and he just hooks the chain to it and pulls me back to my friend's house. Well, sometime during that, before we leave though, to go do that, he starts crushing up a pill on the counter and stuff, laying out lines, and I said, well, who got the lines for? And he said, you. I said, hey, it ain't nothing for her because she's a minor. She didn't have nothing. You know, I'm clear about that right off the list.
Wait, who was the girl again?
That was my old lady's oldest daughter. And somehow, in between that time, I know she didn't do no pill, but he'd slipped her pot, he'd slipped her liquor and stuff. And see, I didn't even know until that he'd even slipped it to her and stuff until the next day. And she was trying to get Laura to get me to go get some liquor and let on like it was for her and stuff, and it is crazy.
Who is this Andy Paul?
He's about to be bad.
That's
when he moved from down there.
How long ago was that? So that was
that's Ben Paul.
Is that Destiny her oldest that you're talking about, or your oldest?
Destiny's the one I'm talking about. She was probably 12 or 13 at the time.
And how old is she now?
I think she's
21.
20 or 21.
She was mentioning her. I think she said her oldest is 20. I keep hearing noises. I keep looking back. You got me afraid of gorillas or monkeys. Am I going to get attacked by a monkey walking down there?
You look like they get attacked, man. You might get scared. They holler at death. I mean, they're loud.
Wow. So that means, okay, so that would have been within...
My son was 2011 when we moved to Virginia, so it was before that. They're probably around 2008 or 9.
So you were out here for... Okay, you were out here with her. She moved here for a few years. Then you went back. You went out to Virginia, and then you came back.
We moved to Virginia
for how long?
6 months. Then
okay.
I ended up.
You still had the property
for 3.5 years, and then ended up. We worked up there trying to buy another place for a few years. Well, I had pulled 3.5 probation after that, so about 7 years right at roughly 6.5, 7 years we was in Virginia there. We committed to Virginia more or less.
So from 2011 to 2013 or something, you were out there?
Yeah.
Or you didn't get back here?
Yeah, during that time. I got out to February 2013. February 21st.
So when did you move back here?
Let's see.
What year? So you guys were gone for a few years then?
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't live here for one time. In 2010 we moved up there because it was about 6 months exactly, just about exactly when I went to jail. And I went to jail and stuff because it was her 9th anniversary and everything. We just had little man's birthday, so it was October.
That's
seemed like October 13th, I want to think. It was.
You have a really good memory. It's crazy. I noticed that you know dates and stuff like that. I would never know that kind of stuff unless it was something significant.
About it, you know.
Unless it was like significant.
I was in jail on my birthday and stuff because it's 11/11/2011.
Oh, okay.
11 months, 11th day of 2011.
And 11's supposed to be lucky, but I guess not, huh? Not in that case.
My lucky number 13. So
13.
13.
Mine's my favorite number is 333.
Yes, number 2 is always been 13.
Yeah, 3 is
I was born on the 13th, Friday 13th. My dad was February the 13th, before Valentine's.
Yeah, I always see 333. That's the number I always see is 33. I see it everywhere. Like I always like the time. I look at the seem to look at the clock when it's 3:30.
I was trying to find the book that he was talking about because I know what he's talking about. I think because I was looking, I know it's an Ellen White book because Dawn tried to get me to read it also, and he talks about it's going to be in one of my videos of Dawn, my phone calls, or when he was on my panel, he mentions it. He said he was in jail, and I think it's The Great Controversy by Ellen White. I think because I was looking up all Ellen White books and I was trying to see which one I thought it was, but it's a book that Dawn says changed his life. So it's very strange though that he was trying to get Fred to also read this book. Let's see what else about. He mentions that Andy Paul, which I just asked him. He said he'll get me how to find this Andy Paul or whatever. I don't think his first name's Andy Paul. I think it's something, I don't think it's Andrew either. I'm guessing it's like his middle name or something. A lot of people down there in that area go by their middle names. I'm having a hard time finding this dude. And I think he's probably 50 is what he says. So he's probably about 50 years old. This guy, according to Fred, smashed up a pill on the counter and put it in like 3 lines or 4 lines. And he's like, well, who's that other line for? And he's like, it's for her. He was talking about his daughter who was 13 or something. I don't know. This was about 10 years ago. He's like, no, she doesn't do anything. She's a minor. Well, I guess like he's like slipped this girl like drugs and alcohol that night. And also one time he tells the story of how his daughter was at the mall. It's actually, I don't think it's really technically like his stepdaughter, but she was at the mall and this Andy character came up to her and tried to grab her and was like, why don't you scream for your daddy now or something? Or you can't scream for your daddy now or something. And then he talks about how she got away from him, but that same day that there was a young, girl who was sexually assaulted around there, and he says that he just knows it was him, that Andy Paul guy. He said he thinks that he is registered, but he's not for sure. That's the same person that Dawn had living on his property in that trailer down on Beach Creek, was that Andy Paul guy. So that was probably about couldn't have been quite 10 years ago. If he got out of prison in 2013, he got in trouble in 2011. If he got 3.5 years, I don't think that he was in prison for 3.5, because it's probably 2 for 1. Because it sounds like he went to prison in 2011, got out in 2013, and then had probation. I need to see her. When did Dawn? Because he moved to Virginia for a short time, which we know for sure was in 2011. Because that's when he got in trouble and he got stuck there for a few years. I am asking him. He says he's going to find out for me tomorrow, see if he can find a picture, and he hasn't heard from the dude for since that incident where he tried to drug his daughter or tried to assault him or insult her, and he tried to go confront him, and thankfully for the Andy dude, he had took off and moved. Yeah, I think it is a great controversy between Christ and Satan during the Christian death. He thinks, one of the things Fred said in that clip is that he thinks that what Don was trying to tell him is if you would read that book, then you will know what happened to Summer. And I swear that he said things like that before. Read this chapter and you'll know. Like, I remember him saying something like that. Read this chapter in the Bible and you'll know what happened to Summer. Something like that. It was something really strange. The only thing that I felt was far-fetched that didn't line up is the monkey thing. Like, I need the monkey thing was the only thing I found like really far-fetched, but that's, some people believe, and I guess I don't know. I have a hard time believing that, but I do know people, have had monkeys for pets and stuff, but it's hard for me to believe that they survived in the wild, and survived the cold Tennessee winters. But who knows? Animals adapt. I don't know.
I'll see, like, when I'm live on YouTube, it seems like I will notice there's 333 people on or watching me. Sometimes, like, all the time, I'm like, I see 333 everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, since the time change ain't gonna go back again. I mean, it's gonna be this time year round now.
Oh, really? So they're not doing time changes anymore?
No, they're done away with that this year.
Is that so? That's everywhere?
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's gonna be same time. Like here, like in the spring, it goes back and forth, fall, whatever, fall forward. But it ain't doing that no more. It's gonna stay just like this throughout the spring. They said during winter they'd regret doing it. I don't know why, but
Something about the flooding.
see, there was one man, I don't know who he was, come here one day and asked where the Wells' property was, and I told him where it was down there, and then he asked me something about
When was
what
it?
I thought or something, and I said, well, I figured she may drown, that was my gut feeling at first,
When was that? Was that recently that this
That
person?
was probably a couple months or something after you was here, but I didn't say hardly nothing to him.
Because somebody was saying yesterday or day before that there's a guy called JLR on Jonathan Lee Riches.
See, I've never talked to him or nothing.
Okay, because they were saying that he said that he talked to you, and I'm like,
No, I ain't never talked to him.
I was kind of hoping. I can't believe nobody freaking come down here. They act scared. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't get very scared easily, but I mean,
There ain't nothing to be scared of, really.
I mean, it felt kind of weird coming back here at 2 a.m., or 1 a.m.
It's like this pretty much all the time. I mean, until we're leaving and people stealing everything you got. You wouldn't think back here that you'd have any trouble with stuff like that, but it's every day.
Do you think that Andy Jr. was he stealing stuff or anything like that?
I've never really seen him much one off the hill, but I have seen him in the swimming pool with Summer, like
When was
a
that?
month before she went missing. That's why I told him, I said, where'd the pool go? Because it was about where that red barrel was on that picture. It's about where they had that pool. It's about that deep. Probably be around this room right here. It's a pretty good sized pool. He probably 12 foot across.
And it was there.
And he was in it, and Summer was in it.
That was it.
But I didn't even see the boys that day there.
So it was just Summer and I thought that was his name, Andy Jr. That's what you always go.
They started calling this and that, and it just confused me because it ain't even nothing I know.
Yeah.
I'm that proud of now. He's on the problem. They probably thought I'd lay down or something by now. That's what the dog's barking at. He don't bark at just anything. He barks.
So you think somebody's messing back there?
Yeah, he's actually went this way out the yard. You know what I'm saying? Barking down the road. What they're doing, walking up the road, and then they come up through the woods. They're prowling around.
Now I'm going to be scared to walk down to my car.
I would get in your vehicle on down. If you see the vehicle, light them on or something inside.
I need to.
Be somebody.
Let me make sure I lock it. It's like,
Serious. I mean,
I think I locked it. I mean, there's nothing in it. I don't think so.
it ain't gonna be nothing important. I mean, it's just stupid shit they do.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
That's how they.
they're-
Some people get like that when they get on meth and stuff. I don't know. Some people do. So, do you ever know, Andy Jr., was he one that, did you ever know anything about a peeping Tom or anything like that around here?
I've never known nothing like that around here. I've heard Jody C mention stuff like that over different times. They were out at a store or something other, and one of the little things like that. Oh, there's somebody peeking in here. No, maybe
Yeah.
it's been happening at your place.
Is your dog back here? I swear I heard movement.
Yeah, he's a blackie.
Okay, there he is. He's right here. Okay, you
Yeah.
scared me, buddy.
Yeah,
God.
yeah, he blends into you.
Okay, I was like, man, make sure nobody's back there freaking messing with your stuff. I don't know, it's creepy. So you never heard about, because now the one of the new things is that, okay, well, everybody is suspecting Jody Sue.
Another thing, see, just like Andy, what makes suspicious? Seen light down there. And also, I don't know, that's from that other car up the road or what. Just to make place a flashlight there to see. It could be neighbors.
Oh,
They're a bit nosy. But anyway, Andy come in here and then that truck bar and then back out like that. That was odd to me. Because Andy don't come up through here unless one with animals was missing or something, usually. But he went and checked his other property that day and just discovered that he didn't have no road into his property that day. And that road been gone for over a year. What made him decide to go down there to that property that day? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just odd that he went to that property that day.
Did he?
And that's on Phil's Road, you see.
Okay. You know what I just noticed? Off topic. Look at the top left of my thumbnail. I just realized that I forgot to take off, like, you know how you use templates and stuff for templates or whatever, however you call them, to make your thumbnails. And sometimes you use like ones that are already done and then you just like kind of replace things. Well, this one had like something about coffee on it. And look at the top left corner, there's coffee beans up there. I forgot to take off the picture. I didn't even notice that until now. But anyways, one thing that he's mentioning is about how that he mentioned the first time also is he's talking about how Andy had went down to their other property over there on Fields Road, I guess. And he mentioned something about, I don't know, what did he say? They went over there. Did he go over there that night? Is that what he said? Was it, or the next day? He said that, anyways, he said Andy never went there. But all of a sudden he wanted to go down there and check on that property, which is over on Fields Road, which is kind of like been a hot spot for some reason. Lately, it seems he mentions Bells, he'll say here in a second, Bells and Fields Road right there. There's something with that area. But I think Andy's his parents' other properties over there. And all of a sudden Andy wanted to go over there for some odd reason. And did anybody hear if he said if he was going there the night? Yeah, that road he talks about how it was searched, and yeah, that road's been talked about a lot recently. You can't find the coffee beans on the top left hand corner of this picture. Over by the red. Oh, you probably don't see the red live. You just at the top left under Fred Hill, number 3 for discussion. No, you're there. I see you, Lil Dove. So, did he say Dawn was home? He didn't say anything about that this time, I don't think. I'm trying to remember what he said last time, but he said Andy was there earlier than he says. Drove down to property on Fields Road the night of the Jody Sue said she and Andy drove down to the property on Fields Road the night of the disappearance. Okay. So he's talking about the night of. I forgot. Or wasn't paying attention. But anyways, he said that was odd because Andy never went over to that area, and all of a sudden he wanted to go over there. And he said he just had noticed that there was some kind of road or something missing, or that had been, I don't know what he's talking about, but maybe a local will know what he's talking about. Some road that goes back to the property or something, he said, had been covered up or something, like a dirt road. I don't know what he's talking about, but he said Andy had just noticed that road had been covered up or something. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm sure somebody does. And he said that he thought that was really weird because that road had been, or pathway or whatever it was, had been covered up for like a year, and he's just now noticing it. So, like, he just didn't understand what made him decide to go down there all of a sudden. Yeah, we see you, little dove. No, this was the night, Lorley, this was the night that Summer went missing. They actually told people not to search. That they had not told anybody to search yet. Actually, this was the night that Summer went missing. So that's what he found strange with it.
Discovered that he didn't have no road into his property that day, and they'd been gone for over a year. What made him decide to go down there to that property that day? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just odd that he went to that property that day.
Did he?
And that's on Fields Road, you see.
On what road?
Fields Road.
Phil's?
Yeah, Bale Road and Fields Road, one they're searching.
What do you mean they're searching? Phil's? Bales?
Yeah, Bale, Belo, and Fields.
Oh, Fields. Okay.
Yeah, it's across from Mount Carmel Church, where they've had all kinds of videos and stuff of it.
Mount Carmel Church?
Mm-hmm. That's where they had everything set up down there, the law and stuff.
Bales. You said the Bells or BA? Do you know, or spell?
Bell.
Like a bell,
Yeah.
something like that. Okay.
Road.
Okay. So
it's actually the very next road on the left as you go down.
So they're searching, and that's where his other property, or that's where his other family's property is.
I took TBI and stuff didn't know that his family or anything owned any property down there. See, there's a house back in there. See, that's where Andy and Jody lived before they moved up on the hill down here. See, they power everything back there. But it's just old rundown shacks and stuff. But about
Feel
4
yeah.
days before they done a search in there, somebody burned a bunch of stuff about right in that area where the house would have been back there on his property.
So, but is there any buildings back there now?
The house is still standing. You can still have power on it. Door stuff is open on it. I mean, just like a shack, you know. But
That's funny you say Phil's Road because I was looking up that house the other day. I was looking up that house, that property.
Yeah. Well, see, if you don't know where it's at exactly, you'd never find it because there's no road to it, no nothing. You can't see no house, no nothing from the road. It just looks like just a hillside like it right there. I mean, like there ain't no road up it, no nothing. But when you turn on Fields Road, off of Beach Creek there, you go across the bridge, Bell Road goes to your left. Fields Road stays to your right. There's an old barn stuff there, right in the corner. And then keep on going around through there, and you'll start into another curve. Just when you start in that next curve to the left, it's be like a driveway goes straight instead of going around that curve. The driveway goes kind of straight on, and then big gate posts and stuff up. They got a big gate up across there. But where the gate is, if you're looking at the gate on the left hand side where the post is, that ridge line right there, that's where the road actually went up. They cut it out, put that gate and stuff in there, and done away with the road, you see. And you don't have to walk in there now, but that's how the road went into their property. When you stand at the gate, if you look to your left, the way the gate lays, that's the way the road goes up that little ridge point there. And once you get up on that ridge, you follow that ridge on back. I mean, it's just like walking through the woods.
And you had the TDI asked you to show them back there?
Yeah, I took them back.
What was that?
I took them to the gate and stuff to told them how to get back in there. But
was that
one of the last searches they done, they searched that in there, but I don't know.
Was that because of...
Well, they searched Bell Road and stuff. Which Bell Road comes backside of right here. It comes from it on the other side of this ridge right here. I mean, that's how far it comes back.
So, when's the last time you talked to TDI? Has they gotten hold of you since I talked to you last? This was in January?
Yeah, I talked to Wells. I've talked to them about 3 or 4 times there, you know.
So they keep that hold of you?
I get any kind of
info?
Yeah, I was very mad, you know. I don't tell them nothing else. I really think it's helping.
Yeah. So
it was just odd to me that he didn't check that property yet, or was on that property or something that day and everything.
The same day that someone went missing?
Yeah. But see, Jody Sue's mom too. See, that's another thing. Just like when Summer first went missing and stuff, Jody Sue was talking about, oh, it was a perfect storm because everything in here, the tree trimmers, this. Then when something got brought up about maroon Tacoma with an rack, well, what are they going to do when the ladder lights ain't on it no more? Like that. And I didn't know it till later on that her mom owned a red Tacoma, a maroon Tacoma. And Jody Sue been driving it here lately.
Yeah, and she's giving you a ride.
The ladder rack on it.
Yeah, because she told me that your wife said that a couple days after I had been here the last time that she was driving that vehicle.
Yeah, she brought her up here because my truck I drove Cam in it down there next to Donnie's driveway, and I was waiting on somebody to come and help pull it on up here, and I mean, in that truck, that was the same day that her and Andy was supposed to win the court over for
eviction or something, or
restraining order and eviction too when they was trying to evict her, you know.
So they evicted her?
Yeah.
Because that's what.
About after the third day of them standing on the hill, Andy, he leaves the holler, period. He goes to Knoxville and stuff and stays for, I think it's, when I seen that story, the next time I seen him, it had been like 21 days that he'd been in Knoxville. And it just didn't make sense why he just up and just leave that like that, you know.
He just said not for the guy, or what?
No, he just, I don't know what the deal was about that. He just, the third day, he just up and gone.
And went to Knoxville?
Yeah, staying in Knoxville. He thought that working down there somewhere and stuff. Okay. Like him and JD was having a lot of problems and stuff all of a sudden. And I mean.
So who had to evict her? It was his parents, right? Because isn't it his parents' property?
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually, it was Mr. Polly and John. Both, which John lives out here in the Hollow.
Which is her brother?
Yeah.
And your uncle?
John is
your cousin.
Polly's brother.
So that would be your cousin, your first cousin.
Yeah.
John Bernard. Okay, so John Bernard was back, that's his name.
John Smith is his.
Oh, John Smith. Okay,
Yeah,
that's right. He's a Smith.
Smith and married to Bernard.
Did you know that? Okay, so you said that on her side, or was it, I don't know if it was you or your wife that said, oh, you said on both sides that you have, on both sides of your family, you have, was it
Well, I was
Bernard?
Well, I'm kin to the Bernards on my mom's side.
Yeah, but.
Distant kin, you see. But on the Hill side, my dad's side.
You're closer.
Yeah, like second or third cousin.
Yeah, because Andy's dad, his parents, I think, are cousins. I'm trying to figure out, because they were both born Bernard. It's actually, her name is something, it starts with a C. Something, Bernard.
John and Lisa here, John Smith and his wife. See, they didn't know at that time they got married and had young and stuff. People wouldn't just speak up. But see, they first cousins. But he met her way over in Virginia and stuff, and never met her or nothing. And nobody wouldn't tell them that they were first cousins till they were too late.
Yeah, I think that it would be Andy's like grandparents on his dad's side. I think that they're like distant cousins, because I haven't found their connection yet. But they're both were born Bernard, and actually, Andy's. Okay, so his grandfather on his dad's side was actually married to a different woman when he got another woman pregnant. So I don't know. Like I don't know if. Yeah, I didn't even go, I've been so interested in everything you've been saying that I didn't even, so Andy Paul, are you sure his name's Andy Paul?
Yeah,
because I was trying to find him online.
Andy Paul,
is it Anthony Paul? Could it be Anthony Paul?
It might be Anthony Paul.
Because I found it Anthony Paul.
See, I just like him when I took him to front him about giving my daughter that shit.
Is he a registered offender? He's a registered offender. He's actually been in trouble for it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's of my knowledge. I mean, of what Candace and him said. Because Candace and Don was like, boy, I seen him at school something happened. He said they've been trying to get rid of him for a long time, and they don't like what he was. When Don gave word, Candace, or he just taking advantage of Candace, or I don't know if they had a relationship or what, you know. But they's always all over each other stuff. But they like, we've been trying to get rid of him forever. What'd you do to get rid of him? I said, next day after we seen you out there, said he moved this shit and he's gone. Because I thought motherfucker I do to him if he's ever done anything toward my kid.
And how old was Destiny at the time?
Destiny's probably about 13 at the time.
13?
Yeah. But see, she got in with that, and the group homes. Well, the group homes was taking them to like Bristol Mall and places. Well, Andy Powell grabbed her up there at the group home, or at the Bristol Mall, and telling her to holler for her daddy now and all kinds of shit. And she actually got away from me. The very next night, Bethany was supposed to took something of, they were doing something there at the mall. So Bethany was supposed to come to the bank or the bus or something other, and another little girl actually did, and she ended up getting raped.
Was it that?
I believe it was Andy Paul. I feel like it was Andy Paul because I feel like he was going to try to do something.
Was he? Is this guy your age? Is he your age or? How much older would you say? Like?
He's probably say 3 to 5 year old or something.
Oh, that's it. That's just a few years older than you.
Yeah, he ain't a whole lot.
Okay, so he's kind of your age. So he might be like 50.
Yeah, I mentioned him the other day. He said he'd been staying around like Duffield, over that way.
Duffield,
Virginia.
Oh, so that he.
Like Gate City, that area.
So is Virginia like right, real close to here?
What is
Virginia? Is it really close? Is that why?
Yeah, so right outside Kingsport right here. I mean.
Oh, okay.
It's probably from right here to Gate or Virginia line right there. I'm saying probably at 15 miles from here or something. It ain't that far. It's fast. I mean.
Okay, so that makes sense because you didn't know because you said well, no, because you said okay because you moved to Virginia too, but you have family in Virginia in Duffield, right? Duffield.
Yeah.
Are you related?
They from Duffield to here, what it was. See, they lived in Duffield. My great grandfather. It's just that hill I live here.
I need to correct.
Anyway, they took and moved here from Duffield and stuff. My grandparents, when they lived here, they still owned a little bit of property over there, but for a lot of family or anything, you know.
Okay, so, all right. I'll be her age is, oh my gosh. You're just so interesting to talk to. And I'm afraid I'm going to miss something. You can't, it's impossible. What do you go by on YouTube when you were you going by Fred Hill when you were on YouTube?
Oh, I just think, I don't know.
You didn't make an account or anything?
I just on my browser, I just go in.
Oh, okay, so I was going to say, like, cause I wondered if you had like a username, if you made an account, like with a.
My Gmail Fred Hill 312. Well, my Gmail stuff is.
How often do you go on YouTube?
About every other day or something. I'll get on there and look at it.
Over at your mom's or?
Yeah.
If you have to get internet out here, man, I'm telling you.
This is so much right here. I mean, I pay $300 to $375 every 11 days.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. And I know that if you want to, that's on and see what you got, because there ain't no hot spot, no nothing comes in here. But real, but certain ones have got certain things killed. Man,
because if you just like,
there's one difference. Kids is what the world should be about, you know. That's what makes the world go round. Kids.
Is that what so?
I mean, anybody that really knows me, I mean, I've had many 10, 15 kids with me at a time on this creek, and I have to run their parents down 2 weeks later to give them the kids back. I mean, let kids do everything.
Yeah. So
I've more or less been fathered a lot of kids.
Yeah, I ain't just enough to ask you, but
wouldn't do nothing in the world to harm them in no way.
You don't seem like
give my life.
You don't seem like a scary person to me. So they must, law enforcement, they must What did,
It's like they, when I went down there and done the statement terms, all of them, I mean, the whole deal, a bunch of them, when they took me down the line. They stood up and told all of them, they reached me to all of them, they told them, said, the main drug task force, and he told me, said, since one of these precincts, I only think one is when Justice Man right here, he will not mislead things on anything. That's what he told me, and I wasn't. I mean,
yeah, I can tell.
I didn't mislead them on nothing. They even asked me about the dope, everything. I mean, I ain't setting nobody out, but that's why
that's what I was worried. That's why I was wondering if that's what was going on with Jody too. Like she was scared of, like she was doing some drug stuff and was afraid of, because she had to say.
I didn't even know they didn't do no dope.
So you didn't know, you didn't see her ever.
I didn't know that Donnie was doing anything other than drinking and smoking a little pot. I mean, I didn't take TBI stuff. I said, I didn't even know they even done anything like that,
Well, but when did you see him do coke? Because he came down here asking if he wanted to do coke, but
the day before the boys got took.
So that's the first time you had.
He took him. Well, he's come here before, late at night and stuff, but not had it where you could sit doing it or nothing. But now, the day before the boys got took, he come here trying to get us to do stuff with it, stuff with it. I heard money shows.
Okay. So it's like
he trying to set me up that night. I mean, he just acted weird as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, just, it just made it feel like he was trying to set me up on something,
But you had never really seen him use before then?
No, I had never seen you guys.
But you would help?
Using stuff and asked if he could hang out for 30 minutes or something other to come down a little bit so Candace wouldn't know or something other or whatnot. And maybe fine. Because he'd ask if I could to be parking in the driveway or something there for 30 minutes or an hour or something other.
So they never tried to ask you guys for anything to see if you could get anything?
Like somebody was making something back then that was getting boxing or something like the JDC or some bullshit or something like that. I think maybe what she got that from. Just being honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
The way JDC is, I'll sit down, Vicky. I always put it. She'd always act like everything was coming here to get those and stuff. I mean, even way before summer, ever since they moved in this car and damn her, she's always got on like we had all kinds of traffic and stuff. And
she doesn't seem like a very honest.
Her kids even go to school because all the day kids running on this car and this and this and this. And
her kids aren't even going to school, were they? Okay. Okay, I heard that her kids.
They did for a little bit, I think. She looked like she couldn't send them because of everything coming here. Well, first she told you that it's coming here in David Bates. Then she said it was coming here in my dad's place. Like he was doing a bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah.
But as I look back at it, I didn't even know they'd even been charged for dealing with living in a home or whatever. In a dwelling or something other.
Yeah.
Maintaining dwelling.
See, well, I mean,
I didn't even know that until lately.
Yeah. Did you know how Jody Sue mentioned a scream? Did you hear?
So he was just talking about how Jody Sue, that it was a lie that Jody Sue was trying to say that she couldn't send her kids to school because of all the harassment that was going on on Ben Hill, and that and he was just saying that it was ridiculous. So he said that they went to school sometimes, but it was already, I guess, like that, like where she wasn't sending him to school regularly. You've never had bath salts, but you'd eat somebody's face. see, he said, and so he was saying, like, he really didn't know. He never saw, according to him, he never saw Jody Sue or Andy really, or even Dawn or Candace really doing any drugs. He didn't really know about that, he claims, until like Summer went missing. He said actually that Dawn was not down there at all, hardly ever. He said maybe since he'd lived there, maybe 10, 15 times. Like, so in 10 years, 10 to 15 times. But after Summer went missing, he was there all the time. He said 100 times. Thank you, Connie. So there's about 10 minutes left. And then after this, or well, there's a little bit less than 10 minutes left. I will be putting this on its own audio, or, you know, making its own video like the other audio so that people can reference it. And then after I have just like 30 minutes left of, you know, audio that people would probably be really interested in. And then after that, like I said earlier, I have maybe like another 30 minutes that I'll upload of stuff that I didn't play that was at the very beginning that I didn't think people would be really interested in, but I'll upload it. I won't do a discussion or anything because I don't know. You never know what will be important. Sometimes, like a lot of times actually in this case, things have ended up being important that you would have never thought. So let's see. What do you think about that? Or what about which part, Lyric? Shandidi Polly, where did you get that at? Shandita. How does that turn into Andy? Oh, because of Andy? Duh. Well, are you messing with me, Chase? I thought when you said that earlier, you were messing with me. Are you serious? Why do I feel like it's a joke? I can ask. Shandita Polly. I guess if my name was Shandita Polly, I'd go by Andy Paul also. Shandita, that sounds like a girl's name. I'll Google it for sure. But he won't lie. I mean, there's no reason for him to lie about Dawn doing drugs. They didn't really hang out before then. You know, he told me, like, he admitted to me he does drugs. So, you know, there's no reason why he would lie about Dawn doing drugs if he's willing to admit that he does drugs. So he seemed incredibly honest to me. He told me things that, like, you know, most people wouldn't want to admit to. He seemed very honest. In my opinion, like, I think I don't know. I mean, I'm sure, like, not all of this 100%, but I think in his mind it is. I think in his mind it's complete truth. But I understand. Like, I think that it's easier to get an idea about somebody when you're like face to face with them. Like it, you know, oh man, they both seem pretty honest to me. I mean, as far as I also, after I upload all the Fred Hill stuff, I also have some audio with his wife. Probably ended up being about an hour and a half of audio with his wife. Once I, take all this stuff that nobody's gonna be interested in. But man, oh my gosh, dude, she started crying at one point, and it was the saddest thing. Like, oh my God, it like tore me up. It just really, and it was about their kids. They have 2 kids together, and that incident. And it's crazy because they don't have like a bad background. Neither of them really do, except, before that incident at all. Neither of them. She had something with weed, and she's a felon because of selling weed. But back in 2000. But after that, she didn't have anything. I thought that they were pulling my leg. I thought he was pulling my leg about having nothing before 2011. I have not found anything. I'm pretty good at looking at or finding stuff like that. It's pretty easy to. Even though those paid sites are not, like I have said many times, are not very, like, that accurate. So it's definitely a very good starting spot. And then you go from there and you go to, especially somebody like who's lived in the same area mostly like their whole life. Like he's lived in basically just 2 different places. Near a town in Georgia, Duffield, Georgia, I think it was. And then here on Ben Hill. And so you look up those counties too, you go to their court websites and see, search their name. But she just had that one charge. They did have some like driving on suspended. I think he had one. But I don't know. I think though that is important for people to make up their own minds and decide by what their gut is telling them, because there is such a thing as being, having a bias, and so, which is kind of hard to avoid. And I've definitely been wrong about people before, several times. I feel like I have a good intuition, but I need to do better about listening to it. But I've definitely been wrong about people. Yeah, Duffield, Virginia. Did you, Scott, did you hear him talk about that? How he even mentioned the name, like how these 2 ended up, falling in love and marrying, and they didn't even know that they were first cousins. He mentioned that earlier on in this. All right, so we'll go ahead and, weren't they searching for a missing child? Who's that? Oh, there was a question you asked Subterranean Truth earlier that I knew the answer to, but I forget. There was something you asked earlier. Compton where? Fixing to. Compton where? What's Compton? Compton. What drug bust was he in? What's Compton? Can you tell me the state so I can look it up? You don't remember the question because Subterranean. I don't know. I was going to answer, but it was going to. Your name's too long to type out. I don't know. Oh yeah, I have to look up this person that he was saying that Chase Levitz was saying earlier about. Dang it, did I? Of course, I don't. Okay, Shandidia Polly. And then if you could let me know the estate of that Compton. That you said that he was in that you said that you think he was busted for something with a big drug bust. Criminal and civil. Oh, look while we're watching this. Just again, just in case. California? No, he wasn't in a Compton, California drug bust. He's only lived in, let me see, Tennessee and Virginia, as far as Rogersville, Surgeonsville, Tennessee, Bulls Gap, Tennessee, Greenville, Tennessee, Bristol, Virginia, Rogersville, Rogersville. So yeah, just Virginia and Tennessee. I'll wait to see where they meant. I guess it would have to be Compton, Tennessee, or Compton, Virginia. I don't know if there's such a thing, but all right, I'll continue to play the last 8 minutes.
I say she tried to get me the same day the son went missing. She kept saying something about the creek, guys, as you say. And she ain't missing no scream or nothing. Yeah. So she kept saying something, wanting me to go to somewhere down there in the creek, something looked funny in the creek. But the way I've listened to a little bit of her shit, you know, she said, and she talked about washing my feet off in the creek, you know, not to take it, that the scent would stay in the creek or something or other bullshit. Scent just intensifies once you get wet like that and you walk in the creek.
So I wonder what she would think she'd be washing off.
I don't know. I feel like she had something to do with something over there. She kept saying something about something looked funny and the deep part of somewhere past the creek. So it's like she was trying to get me to go look, so it looked like me that I was one of it.
Oh,
that's what I was getting. Feeling, you know, the
like
feeling.
that she wanted you to put your, like,
yeah, it was
so
clear her, you know. That's the way I think.
I wonder, does she have, so
she knows more than she's saying.
She has a bad reputation around here?
No. I mean, I don't know if I know her.
As far as, like, seems like she's a liar.
Nobody's ever really mentioned her until something mentioned. Nobody. I mean,
Laura said that she had a bad reputation as far as, like, being a whore. I don't know if that's...
I think she had, when they lived in Cloud, the apartment, and when she was supposed to be stripping and stuff, that the shit going that she wasn't. Because I know their owners. And I know the quality girls, they do hire and stuff, and they gotta be clean, not on no drugs and stuff, because they find out they're gone. They're strict on their girls.
So you didn't know her to do drugs, really?
No.
Does she have...
I didn't even know that they even smoked pot or anything. I know that she was letting on like she was sick, you know, signs at the bottom driveway and stuff.
Yeah, did she have cancer?
She said she did, but as far as me knowing that she did, I don't know if she did or just trying to get attention.
So you never knew her, you guys never got any pills off her? You never knew her to have pills?
No, just like Don and Kenneth, we never know, dude. The only thing we know him doing is drinking and smoking a big pot. You know, that's the only thing we know.
But
I mean, just like I said though, when I mentioned that something about coke or something.
He started
We
feeding.
talked about something there, and Coach brought up or something. I brought up Coach or something, and then he went that night and spent everything they had.
He brought up. He said, yeah, he mentioned something on the phone to me about coke. Once, like that every time he drinks, that which is like that would be every night. Cause he drinks every night. It's been like every time I talk to him on the phone, he was drunk. And so it's Candace.
It's like him that night before the boys got took by the DHS or whatever, the Child Protective Services. He come here and had a bunch of people on and talking about the TBI for and dope house. He said he knows them for, and so he just went dope house and dope house. I was thinking, why would you do that? You know, I mean,
Do you think that he really believed that, or do you think he was like tweaking, like he had been up?
well, they was following him. I mean, but
Really?
he was trying to get me to go get some back. He had trouble with Knoxville, what he was told, and he was trying to get me to go back down there with him just to show me how they was following him around. I said, I don't, you know, I mean, that'd just be putting me right there in the middle of everything, you know.
Yeah, it sounds dangerous.
He'd on me like I was doing something wrong. And I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it sounds.
Like I tell you, I didn't want to part of this coach he had that night, you know.
Yeah, especially after all that. After all this, like.
And next day, I found out the kids, the boys had got took, and I was like, really? You know.
So, but did you know about you did know that the CPS, or whatever you guys call it, CPS, that they were about to take, or they were already in their lives, like, before Summer went missing?
Yeah. I mean, everybody's caught. A lot of people's caught in on and stuff, you know. As far as us knowing how much they took and investigated, nobody knows, you know.
When you saw those two boys, you said they were about 2 and 4 down the basement. You said there was no steps that went down to the stairs at that time?
No, they had to put them in the bottom side right there. What door is we see from outside.
And they had no diapers on or anything? They were completely naked?
They was butt naked. I mean, no clothes on nothing. Didn't even look like there was any sheets or anything on the bed, no cover or nothing. Just bare mattresses laying on the floor. I ain't seen no toys, no nothing in there. And Candace, she wouldn't even come to the door. She was upstairs, and I beat on her because I pissed that day over some stuff, you know. Mm-hmm. Then I went on over on where the building is, see, and the tall had a camper set up over there. And he was actually one that had drug the tree out and stuff, drug my fence and all that out down there. And but Candace never would come to the door that day. But the boys was down there by themselves. See, they ain't put them steps in until not too long ago, like, best of my knowledge, you know.
I know those doors.
A year or so ago.
Okay, because there was steps when Summer went missing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And she's been missing now a year. I'm just looking which one, because I do have to go, and I'm sure you're trying to see questions.
Before someone went missing, it wasn't too long before someone went missing. I was getting there after they took a step. Mm-hmm. No more than a year before she went missing, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, that Shandita Polly or whatever her name, that's a girl. The person I'm talking about is a guy. I'm looking up Fred on the Hawkins County Seminole or the Hawkins County court site. Nothing. Yeah, nothing's coming up under criminal for Fred. In Hawkins County, I'll do, but civil, it looks like there might have been, it looks like the divorce between him and his ex-wife. But yeah, he's not, there's no charges that come up in Hawkins County for him. I'm looking for that. He mentioned something about that Bill Benton. Let me look here. He said that this Bill Benton was arrested there at 110. I can't find anything though. Let me see. He said it was just like he said it was just like 6 months ago, but I don't know. I don't see anything though. Wait, what? Okay, let's see. Then he mentioned Vicky Dykes. I don't see anything about her. Okay, let me look at here. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I did look for William. It didn't come up. Usually when they'll see, okay, so I'm at Hawkins County, the court record system. And let's see, we type in Hill. I mean, probably a whole bunch of people are going to come. Okay. Right here, we got Lloyd, Mark, Ronnie. And then civil, Churchill, LLC. That says healthcare care. Oh, there's Churchill Rescue Squad. Churchill Rescue Squad was a defendant in 2007. Wow. The plaintiff was Hank Weiniger, and the defendant was Tony Armstrong, Chris Christian, Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, Hawkins County, Tennessee, Jim Lee, Steve St. John, Stanley Valley Fire Department, and Charles Thacker. Wow. It looks like it was dismissed. Imagine that. Sounds like quite the lineup there. Okay. There's Fred. Okay, that's with here he is right here, but that's with his ex-wife. So I'm guessing that's in 2003. It's a civil. guess we could look at Sullivan. Yeah, it doesn't look like these are his, but we'll see. Evelyn Hill, Tommy Miser. Yeah, these ones aren't him, but his middle name's actually Junior. That one's definitely not him, but just Fred L. Hill. No results. So the one charge I did find, his charge in Virginia. Oops. Come on, hitting it. Come on. Okay. Trying to remember here. If I look back on his report that I pulled earlier, he lived in, so that was 2011, and during that time he lived in is it Bristol? That's the only place I'm seeing in Virginia. Let me pull up my comments so I can see you guys. Oh, they wanted their money back. Well, they don't know where the money is going. You know, how can you decide that you want them to keep your money when you don't even know where it's going? Sweet Magnolia. Oh, did you? I looked up Bill Benton. It didn't come up. I'll do it again and show you. Somebody said that they emailed me and said that they yeah, that Shandita Compton, guys, that's a female. I'm looking for a male that goes by Andy Paul. Okay. So I can look up. Let's see which ones we know here. Wait, what's I think Marlena. Her name is really Elizabeth, I think. Anyways, you're saying that you found one for Bill Benton. I didn't. Let me just type in the last name Benton. Okay. There's one, but it's in 98. Doesn't say like. This doesn't give very much information on here. Facebook, help me. Here's her. General Sessions criminal. Okay, hold on. You said under Sullivan County General Sessions criminal. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay, we have to do it right here. Oh, yeah, they make it all weird. I forgot about that. Okay, let's look here. Whoa. A witness, Royally Fanning. Wasn't that the guy that got shot? Isn't Fanning the guy that got shot? Let's see. I wonder we weren't. Okay. Yeah, it's Fanning's the one that got shot in the neck. So he's this is him at the, as a witness for that. All right, let's see what this is. This is in 2001. So that means that he would have had he would have had charges before 2011. Let me see. This one looks like a traffic. Because it says traffic court. Oh, Fred. If you have charges before 2011, that means you weren't very honest with me. As if it was fee was I don't know what this is. How do you find out what it is? These suck. They don't tell you anything. Oh, I know. If I find any charges he's been convicted of, I'm going to be kind of upset because he told me he didn't ever have any convictions before 2011. So we will. I don't know what those are. How can I find out? Is this all the only place I mean, I'm sure I'll find out because, okay, this is 99. Let's look what this one is. It might be another traffic court, but why would it be under criminal though? Hold on. I might be able to figure this out. It says criminal, CR, so that should mean criminal, not traffic. TCA code. What's a TCA code? Tennessee criminal. Oh, I can find out by the codes. That's right. I can look up hold on. I can look up the little number things and find out what they were. It says unknown disposition. Oh, Freddie. Okay, so was in 1999. TCA code. Let's see if I can find from that. That one's okay. I'm trying to look up that number real quick to see if it will, if I can figure out what the charge was. But the thing is that we don't know if he was convicted. That's what that's what I'm doing. I am copying and pasting, but it's Tennessee code annotated is what it means. I'm sure that I can figure it out. Somebody asked what TCA or what's the charge for TCA ST. It looks like it was TCA ST 040999. They asked on this legal site and it said probably relates to the Tennessee code annotated the set of statutes that are enforceable in Tennessee. Title 40 relates to criminal procedure, including sections on costs and fines. but the rest may be codes used by prosecuting court system. The best way is to call the court clerk's office and ask them. Well, thanks. Hendersonville, Nashville. So be 04. So what would that be? TCA section, what, 4999? Something in section 4 probably of the TCA. Something to do with 4. Four zero 40999. I think it's but what, I don't know, it doesn't have. I think I figured out how to decode it, but it doesn't. Here, I'll change where we're looking. We're looking for this right here. That TCA code right there. Probably just refer to so this means Tennessee code annotation state, I think. Then 4. So like I think it means section 4, chapter 9, 99. But this was back in 99 too, so I'm wondering if anything's. The TCA I'm looking for is TCA ST 040999. So I'm thinking that means just 040999. I think it means chapter 4. Chapter 4. But there is no 99. Or maybe it means chapter 40. It could be mean chapter 40. Of course, it says reserved. What the hell does reserved mean? Or I'll show you guys what I'm. So since it doesn't list the charge, I have to decode it. And maybe it means 49. So instead of 4. So if I go down to 40, if it's on here, it's not on the other site I just looked. Yeah, I don't know. Having a hard time. It was 3 nines, not. Disorderly conduct. I don't. That's Title 39. Yeah, I think something's changed since back in 1999 because let's look at the other versions. As earliest as 2010. Yeah, I think it's something's changed. So that was that one. I have no idea what that's about. And I don't know. It doesn't even give us the what ended up happening. The hearing result says unknown. And it just says it was closed. It was filed in January 5th, 1999, and then it was closed in March 29th, 1999. Let's look at the next one. Another 1999 one that looks like it was the same date. But the code is exactly the same, of course. So it doesn't look like we're going to find anything with that either. It just says and then 2007. Okay. That was just a traffic also. So maybe he didn't lie to me. I can't say he's lied to me yet. It's still considered a criminal because it's driving on suspended. But it's traffic. Tennessee's weird. They have more like levels of like I noticed that they have 5 levels of felonies. Like in most places they only have 4. He's 45. So far I haven't found anything except the 1999. I don't know what that was. That could be, actually, I know. Let me look on his background again because I might be able to figure that out real quick. It might be just those traffic things that I found. I don't know. I can't find anything from 1999. So it's hard to tell what that is. In 1999, Fred would have been, well, if he's 45 and I'm 41, he would have been about in 99. I was like 18 or some. So he would have been 21-ish, 20 or 21. I guess I could look him up on Been Verified because I have Been Verified account now too. Let's see. Okay. On Been Verified here, I'll show you guys. So, Been Verified. There's the 2012. Holy shit, $56,000 in court cost. $2012. That's all that's going to come up. T Hill. Oh, that's it. That's his ex-wife. Huh. She looks like way older than him to me. Well, that's all that comes up in Been Verified. So, No, the child neglect is that for that charge that I told you guys about that happened in Virginia, but he says that the kids weren't even there, that they were at school. Now that I remember, I thought he said one was over with Laura at the next door at his mom's or at some place. It was in Virginia. But he said that the kids were not even there and they still got him on freaking child neglect. He said that they were at school. Both of them said the same thing at different times. They both told me about the story. I guess Fred said that his ex or his wife or ex-wife or whatever she is, like keeps like still tries to. He said she still thinks that they're together or whatever. It's weird because she has makeup on and stuff. I never imagined I don't know. I just never imagined him with somebody with like that wore makeup and stuff. Just surprising to me. I would have thought Andy Paul's middle initial. He's going to tell me tomorrow. He's going to find out like his real name because I'm not finding anything on Andy Paul. No, it wasn't for. No, there was more than just. I told the story as he told it earlier. It's in the second thing. Go listen. I don't know. Go listen to his way of. I can try to find it, but in the recording. It was actually really sad. And then when his wife told me about it the first time, she was crying. It was, oh my God, so sad. Okay. Let's see if we can find it in this where he explains it. Because I can't explain it. Like, I wasn't there. So. All right. I'll find it real quick.
With like $20 having enough money to make a light bill, and I called my mother and asked her to borrow. Oh, I was clean. I mean, when we first moved to Virginia, we cleaned up and hadn't done that in a long time. I just know how Virginia is. I mean, the laws and stuff, and 6 months we lived there off the property.
Why were you afraid you were going to get in trouble?
I just know how Virginia is. I mean, the laws and stuff, and
you
don't want to get in no kind of trouble or nothing.
And
stay home.
because were you using or something and refused from home?
Oh, I was clean. I mean, when we first moved to Virginia, we cleaned up and hadn't done that in a long time, and we like $20 having enough money to make a light bill, and I called my mother and asked her to borrow you $20. She didn't have $20, but she had 30 rocks and 30s. that I could sell or whatever, you see. And knowing if I had them and they down and out again, that I'm going to use more likely. It seems like it's always been push like that. Every time you try to get clean or anything, family and stuff always got you right back where they want you. It's all about control. Everywhere I try to live, my mother's caused all kinds of shit from me. Told people we rented off of and stuff, tell them, oh, I'll rob them or I'll do this or all that.
Why is that? Is your mom?
She won't. As long as I'm like this is her place, as long as I'm here, she's got control. She thinks.
Wasn't it something like this? She said that you guys were supposed to, or one of you guys was supposed to get inheritance or something like that.
Yeah, I was supposed to took in. We give up 2 different places in Virginia that we almost had paid off, and my dad he couldn't pay that off, hallucinating stuff, and what that was, my mom was poisoning for strychnine.
Wow.
Poisoned her with strychnine. They gonna charge me with it out of Green County.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Your dad? Oh yeah, that's
no,
what
my mom was doing it.
Right, your dad, but she was poisoning your dad.
She was doing bath salt and gravel. When that ordeal went down in Virginia over there, see what that was, my sister, I didn't know it at the time. I know she was doing drugs and stuff, but she was doing bath salt and gravel.
What's gravel?
And tripping and stuff. I mean, I know she was tripping a little bit, but I let her, we was buying my away grandmother's place, and I had a cancer pulled in. That's what we lived in here too at first, when me and her first got together, and then we had moved to Russell County, Virginia, on my grandmother's place, and I let my sister start staying there, and she got tripping on that gravel and stuff.
What's gravel?
It's more or less like ice with pretzels and stuff in it. I mean, it makes them trip. They see everything. Everything got to get them.
So she was tripping and
she come in and was see my old lady. My kids got up that morning, they went to school. All of them but little Fred. And he was with Laura at the neighbors. The neighbors, old man was getting ready to come home from the hospital. He had cancer and stuff. And she went over and helped her clean up and stuff for him to come home. Well, during that time, there wasn't nobody there but me. My sister comes in my house, shoots at me while I'm asleep. And only thing saving me, we'd been shooting target practice the day before. My gun I had was registered, everything. I mean, I bought it straight out. It was registered. I had my gun carrying permit, everything. And but
this was before you were selling?
I still don't know to this day why she done it. But the day before we been target practicing, she had 22 Dillingers open under 20 Magnum Dillingers. Well, she'd run out of shells. Well, I put some 17s in the same casing, but the bullets riddler. And the only thing saved me, because when she pulled the trigger, way the end of the shell's made, it just pops, you see. And the bullet ain't accurate then. It just is loose in the barrel. When it come out, it missed me. But she just had one more shot. But I shot 2 rounds in the outside wall, top of the outside wall. And then she evidently went and called my mom down here from Russell County and told her a bunch of shit. And then my mom called over there and told them I was supposed to up to death, and I told them Laura Hossey, Young's Hossey, done shot the house all upset and killed them all and stuff. And then the SWAT team comes up. They didn't come out to see if anything going on or nothing. They sent SWAT team out with 26 felons, 6 misdemeanor arrests went right in. And see, that's what lost Young's over.
26 felonies?
Yeah.
Were you felons before that?
No. I ain't had no charge before that.
I knew you didn't have it.
I was going
to say, you don't have, like, before. I didn't find anything really on you. Not too much.
They took him. See, even when they got me, when they knocked on the door, I looked out the blind. I thought it was her maybe coming back to explain herself or something. See, I don't even know why she even done it to today. Only thing I can see
She
is
was tripping.
I see that gun she's loading, I see her car keys in her left hand. I mean, just plain as day.
What was
She had just a weird look on her face. I mean, she was standing right over me. I don't see how she missed me. They went from the bed into the floor.
which sister was it?
My oldest sister, Julie.
And she was just tripping on that bath salt.
Yeah,
Something like
that's my opinion. I mean, I know she's been tripping
probably.
that day and stuff, and I'd place in my mind why she'd even done it, you know. I mean, why she'd even try to harm me.
She never did something like that before to you? I'm sorry that happened. That's horrible. I can't believe.
When they took me to jail, even though they for 4 more days they served me with these unrealistic charges. They served me an hour on each child, like the children was there, and they was at school. They wasn't there, but they tried to say that they were there, and that's the reason they ended up losing them and stuff.
But there was one there, right? Just the one?
No, there wasn't none there.
Oh, all of them were at school.
No, little Fred was with Laura at the neighbors. They wasn't nobody there, but this me when my sister come in, you see, and done that. They're trying to say that I was shot in the wild while the young ones was there and stuff, and like it was me and her fighting and stuff, which it wasn't.
Oh my God.
And then the cops and stuff, they lied every time. So I went to court 15 times before I even got turned judge. I spent 3.5 years to finally took a plea, got her sitting in there.
You got what in there?
I took a plea.
And then they let you out?
No, they just laughed about it and stuff and threatened to hold me 4 more years. I've been in front of court. Well, I was supposed to be in front of the judge. Every time I go, they would pay fines, so I went 15 times before I ever got in front of the judge. But that is like, even when, well, no, I'm lying. I had to go, not on my charges, but on the kids where they took them and stuff. I had to go to court and stuff over some of that, you know. I mean, through social services and stuff. And that is like the woman that come in and took the kids and stuff out of the home. She's sitting on my lap, everything in courtroom. I mean, this is crazy shit. Man.
Sitting on your lap?
Yeah.
Who was?
The woman that took the kids, the DHS worker.
Why was she sitting on your lap?
11 all of them and everything. Just right there in the courtroom, just like nobody else was there. I mean, stupid shit. Just like my young one sitting in there on the back row, and me sitting in there, cycle chain stuff, so they had me on high flight risk, so I hadn't lived in Virginia for like 6 months. When we moved to Virginia, didn't even leave my property because I was afraid I'd get in trouble. I never even left the 6 months we lived there off the property.
Why were you afraid you were going to get in trouble?
I just know how Virginia is. I mean, the laws and stuff,
and you
want to get in no kind of trouble or nothing.
And
stay home.
Because were you using or something and just use from home?
Oh, I was cleaning. I mean, when we first moved to Virginia, we cleaned up and hadn't done that in a long time, and we like $20 having enough money to make a light bill, and I called my mother and asked her to borrow you $20. She didn't have $20, but she had 30 rocks and 30s that I could sell or whatever, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing if I had them and then down and out again, that I'm going to use more likely.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's always been push with push like that. Every time you try to get clean or anything, family and stuff always got you right back where they want you. It's all about control. Everywhere I try to live, my mother's caused all kinds of shit. Told people we rented off of and stuff, tell them, I'll rob them or I'll this or all that.
Why is that? Is your mom?
She does. As long as I'm like this is her place, as long as I'm here, she's got control, she thinks.
Wasn't it something like this? She said that you guys were supposed to, or one of you guys was supposed to get an inheritance or something like that.
Yeah, I was supposed to took in. See, we give up 2 different places in Virginia that we almost had paid off, and my dad, he shouldn't pay that off, hallucinating stuff, and what that was, my mom was poisoning me with strychnine.
Wow.
Poisoned her with strychnine. They gonna charge me with it out of Green County.
Your dad? Your dad? Oh yeah, that's
No,
what
my mom was doing it.
right, your dad, but she was poisoning your dad.
And, I mean, he thought somebody was out killing and stuff.
And he never used drugs or anything?
No.
Did your mom?
No, mom never.
She's just.
Well, she's on pain medicine now, but it's prescribed.
Does she have mental issues?
Or is any kind of street drugs. I've never known does mom or dad need one.
But she has mental issues? She has mental issues? Mental issues? Mental, like.
Well,
I mean, I'm guessing if she's going to try to kill your dad, that you'd have to have something kind of wrong with you. Or was there money or something that she was trying to get? Like, life
she
insurance?
just gets mad at people and does stupid shit to get revenge on them. I mean, it ain't gonna be nothing big.
Was she always mean to you as a kid? Was she mean to you as a kid and stuff?
No, she wasn't. I mean, my dad was real. I mean, we had walk on eggshells that our whole life. I mean, it's like when I was growing up from age 7 on, I was either hunting or training horses or something. I was never hardly home at all. I mean, as soon as I got off the bus from school, I either hit the mountain or got on horse and I was gone until I went back to school next day and stuff. I mean,
I think speaking of the horses, I think that, wasn't it Jody Sue, like, saying that you used to ride your horse out here? Did you? Yeah, and I think she was trying to accuse you of stealing things or something. I don't know what she was trying to say. That lady's so crazy. Does she have a reputation?
That hobby bringing this man over here, I had a little mule, and this man over here, every time I had him tied up here, I'd tie him out and stuff, and he'd take and cut him loose no matter what I put on him. Even under lock and chain, he'd cut him loose.
What the heck?
And, I mean, he told me everything, man. He told me. But I feel like he has threatened me that he would see that I wasn't in his car in the morning, so no matter how extended he had to go, you know.
Wow.
I mean, that came out of his own mouth.
Wow, something happened to you.
Well, property all around me now. I mean, I own, Mom owns 5 acres just right here, just like what you see in the smoke.
Yeah.
But he owns all the way around it.
Where did your grandfather live when he passed?
This next house right here.
He lives right there?
Yeah.
That's where he committed suicide?
That's what he had bought was my grandmother's.
That's the house that he committed suicide? Is that the one that's haunted?
It ain't haunted.
People, I guess Andy or somebody was saying that one of the houses on here is haunted.
No, this whole hard is really haunted. I mean, that's why nobody really travels this hard. But it's the biggest traveled hard they are that everybody wants to talk about.
It seems like people.
Nobody will hunt this hard enough and not coon hunt and stuff at night because of the spirits and stuff that's in here. I mean, they ain't none gonna harm you or nothing, but you just, a lot of people see stuff, see stuff, and then see, like in 1944, this man on a little spot on the top of the, what they call a little mountain, where chimney top and little mountain met. He passed away, and he had monkeys at the time. And see, they turned the monkeys loose in here, and they're still in here.
Really?
And that's why 1944, this man on a little spot on the top of the, what they call a little mountain, where chimney top and little mountain met. He passed away, and 1944, this man on a little spot on the what they call a little mountain where Chimney Top and Little Mountain met. He passed away, and he had monkeys at the time. And see, they turned them monkeys loose in here, and they're still in here.
Really?
I was rewinding and just hear if I could hear what he was saying, like a name. He said something about Chimney Top or Little Mountain. Let's see, Chimney. I think he said, did he say Chimney Top or was it Little Mountain? Dozier Road in Tennessee. Okay. 1 second. After that, I'll probably go so I can let my throat or my voice hopefully get back to normal. I'll put this, and also I'll just work on getting this audio put on. I guess I could just make that other one public. I don't have to add video or anything to it. I can go ahead and do that here in a second. Save me time instead of adding pictures and everything to it. He said Chimney Top. I don't know. He doesn't have any history of stealing at all. But I don't know. I'm going, honestly, though, I am going to believe whoever has been the most honest. If I had to choose between Jody Sue and him, I would definitely choose him as being the more honest one. But that is just my opinion. Hold on, guys. All right. I know there was a Billy Benton female too. That's what confused me. But there's a Billy Benton that Vicky Dykes was with. Let's see. So you said Dozier Road and What beat or what? Rogersville, I guess. Is it Rogersville? I don't know where to. It's not coming up. Unless it's this, which is not Rogersville. It doesn't look anywhere near it. So I don't know. Unless I can go pull up Rogersville, but look up Beach Creek Road. This is right over. Well, let me change the. Yeah, she did say something about Dozier, or however you say it, but I don't know where the road is. I don't know what I'm looking for. What's it by? Like, well, what's the by loop is because I don't see it. She's now married. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I really don't think they hung out a month ago. They've never been like friends. Now, a few days after I was there in January, Laura, his wife, broke down at the end of Ben Hill Road, and Jody Sue gave her a ride in the famous red truck of her mom's down to their place. But yeah, they don't like hang out at all. according to him anyways. Jody Sue tries to lie and make up things. She said she tried to say that for one, she lied and said that license plate on the yellow Xterra in front of her house doesn't come back to their old vehicle, the silver Kia Soul, when I'm the one that ran it. And it was, I'm the one, I mean, well, actually there was a few people who ran. I can't say I was the only person, but I ran it myself and came back to a silver 2016 Kia Soul. She was just trying to say, what, today or yesterday, that license plate was towed off with the Kia and she has proof. It's like, dude, you're lying. It goes right back to this. I mean, I don't know. That's so easy to prove. Or she tried to say that I paid Fred for an interview. Then the next story was that she paid Fred to tell me a bunch of lies. Oh, I mean, don't get me started on the whole Scream thing. That's bullshit. I don't understand why people would. Anybody who's lying about when a missing child is at stake, it's just, I don't understand it. Whether that be Fred or if that be Jody Sue or whoever. It's just I know for a fact that Jody Sue has lied. Did Lupus ever say? You ever heard that one? Yeah, that was the newest thing. You didn't hear that? She was saying that she paid Fred to tell me a bunch of bullshit. Then there's a Dozier Lane in Knoxville. Then she thought she was going to be big and bad and go outside and show everybody her the yellow Xterra. However, she showed her freaking license plate where anybody can search it and see it comes back to the silver quick Kia Soul. And she showed way more than that too. Might have some explaining to do very soon about that yellow Xterra. More to come on that. I hear that Dudley was on Prayer Gardens. She's changed them to dark blue plates. Really, funny face, Brenda? Are you serious? She changed the plates. Yeah, there's a site that you can. One site is well, I could. I wish I could do it without doxing her license plate, even though she doxed her own license plate. But I can show, I mean, I can maybe show you guys. You can run a plate as far as and see what car it comes back to, but you probably, I don't think you can run it and the name come up, like who it's, but you can run VIN numbers. Sometimes the VIN number will give you a name. She was doing that to screw with me, Lyric. She was trying, well, not just me, with everybody. She was trying to make it seem like she purposely, she was happy that she got Fred to lie to all of us. She was manipulating everybody. I mean, just like how she was saying, oh, good job, Fred. Good job on those, and then trying to tell everybody that she was like paid him. Like, who would admit that? First of all, if you did that, you've got to be a real piece of shit to have somebody lie when it comes to a case of a missing girl. Why would you want somebody to lie like that? Why would she pay somebody to lie when it comes to a case of a missing girl? So whether she did or didn't, the fact that she came up with that story is really messed up. Which she didn't, because, or how about the fact that she sent, how much money was it? $800? Try to pull a scam on somebody and act like she sent $800 to him and said, oops, I didn't mean to send that to you. Can you send it right back? That whole scam, that was really interesting. And then blamed it on her son. The whole Scream thing and more bullshit. I don't get it. Why would people say stuff or put stuff like that out? That's totally untrue. Scream would have been something that people would have been saying from the beginning. Here, let me yeah, that, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if people know that she did that, because it's already been, people already have it. There's nothing really to change now, because you can't really tell anything about a car if they have the wrong license plate on it, obviously. But a VIN number is basically like your social security number. The VIN number is, in comparison, is like a social security number to a person, or a fingerprint to a person. It is identifies it. There's only one out there exactly like it. And maybe I should look up, let's see. I looked up Dudley's name. Let's look up Donald Wells and see if we can find. I don't think so, because if that was the same, if that was on his background, it would have came up. The yellow Xterra would have came up when I I don't know if it was Dudley's but I do know something shady with that Xterra. And I'm just like, well, I guess I can't say I know for a fact. Like, in my opinion, I should say. Let's see, let's go down to his. I'm looking at what vehicles are on Don's like background. See if I doubt that was even registered. Yeah, I don't see any vehicles coming back to him. So weird. Does that still come back to it? Hold on. Remember when people found that property in Pamela's name in Rogersville, his ex-wife? That is still in her name. It's like some rundown place, but I was just looking at something. Let me see here. Place in Roy, Utah. Says, surely that's not still in Dawn and Pam's name. Where possible, undefined, that doesn't help. Huh. I don't know why, but it's still coming up under, I think it's still coming up under his name. That house that it's at 1719 West 4800 South, Roy, Utah. I don't know. I'll look more into that later. But the license plate, that's what I was going to look up. Fizzle, I sent you a report earlier. Did you not look at it? Did you not see my text, what I said? There was a name that came back. I have one name that came back. Yeah, Pamela Wells, but and actually, I mean, Fred doesn't really say anything bad about he doesn't really say anything bad about Josie, really. I mean, he just says the truth. Like, even if you ask him, he said I didn't know of her I didn't really hear much about her before this case, or I didn't really know of her to use drugs before, I didn't know really much about her. So it wasn't like he's like completely dogging her. Yeah, I sent you an important text. Or it was emailed to you, actually. Fizzle, it was been verified report was the only one which is what you had mentioned. I spent a lot of money. Well, not a lot, but kind of a lot. But that's okay because I could use been verified I paid for 3 months of it. So I mean I could use it. I like Intellius better for like looking up for like research, like as far as on people, but been verified is good as it has it for like it's more like you can search like like the license plates and VIN numbers, stuff like that too, which you can't do with Intellius, but that's why been verified is more expensive. However, I find that Intellius has been more accurate and they're all got their whatever. Well, he said that she never used, or that he never used her to use drugs. Was it Fred that said she caused drama with all the neighbors, or who was it that said that? He might have said that. I know that some people, she is known for that. Let's see, where's that license plate? I'm not going to pull it up or anything. I'm just going to search on Been Verified and see. So she changed her freaking license plate on that vehicle. That is so weird. She had to have known people were going to be like driving by there it's a busy road. And it's not against the law to drive by on a road. I don't know why she she wrote something in the comments that she said she was going to be, she contacted the feds about me, about Fizzle, Benny. Who else? Who else did she contact the feds on? Oh, Scott H, of course. Shay, I guess. Title record. Owners, sales listings. So it comes straight back to a freaking Kia. That license plate. Anybody can run a license plate. Type it in Google and there's free sites you can put it in and tell you the make and model of the car. Which she wouldn't be the first one to put a license plate of another vehicle. On it. Maybe she, people do that. I have done that when you first buy a car off of a owner. you do have like a period of time you can do that. Like I think it's like I don't know, I don't want to say wrong, but I know you can put your license plate from your old vehicle on your new one when you like first buy it off somebody. But it's only like for a short period of time. So I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but what's the suspicious thing though is that why is there this yellow Xterra? No, weren't in the area. Let's review, shall we? Well, you can get a temporary plate if you go to a license branch, right? But if you buy from a dealership, they'll get you a temporary plate. But I don't know how it works. Like, I've always like when I bought a car off owner, just use my license plate off my old car and put it on there until I go to the BMV. And then the next couple of days or something. But I know it's definitely not over 30 days you could do that. It might actually be even way less than that. Yeah, Dudley was interviewed supposedly he was interviewed by Prayer Garden recently. How unfortunate for her. She has all three sus vehicles: an Xterra, a red Toyota Tacoma, a correct year range, and a silver Kia. Yeah. Dudley still drives, as he says. No, the name doesn't look familiar. That comes back to that yellow Xterra, but I don't know. I don't want to say anything yet because I'm still looking into something. There might be a major issue. It looks to be like there is a major issue, but and surely law enforcement, it's right in front of where she's staying. Surely law enforcement has looked into it, I would think. Her community post? Oh, no. On. All right. Yeah, when it comes to things that are kind of like rules, I want to be extra sure. But I do want to know where she got that, just because I'm curious. Since the marathon was initially Squall's idea, and she actively hung out at 110 with Candace and Dawn started mentioning the reward during that period. Then Scott H., the local who was super buddies with the police, is that what that means? Oh, the PIs, with the private investigators, plus had daily encounters with Dawn at the store, plus worked around Tucker Drywall for 20 years too, according to Scott H. himself, etc., were the origins of that scamathon fundraiser and the first on YouTube offering himself up as locals before lighting the idea up for the bigger YouTube creators to pounce on. I find it all very sus and all kinds of wrong. And not only was the scamathon wrong and this giant group of cons all in it, but it may lead back to darker shit, maybe even back to 110 itself. Let a court rightfully handle it all. It is the cons around the scamathon and those who initiated it and its true origins that should be investigated. In no way should Churchill Rescue Squad or Tim Cope be the ones investigated. Hawkins County isn't the funky part here. It is YouTube creators involved from day one, like Squirrel, Scott, Penny Fizz, BK, The Q's, Hiplocked, etc. May this lead to answers. Also, don't forget Scott and P Fizz were plotting behind the scenes to try to set Churchill Rescue Squad and Coop up, basically. Y'all do not let these people buy with this. Something is and has been wrong here. And the only thing that doesn't reek is Churchill and Tim Coop. That Dawn and Tim were in a quick hurry to release a statement tonight on the reward bothers me greatly. There are too many associations back to 110 from Squirrel and Scott, etc. Something is too funky to ignore here, besides the schemathon itself. Okay. But fair enough that then you got to be, if you're going to be fair, are you going to question Tiffany in that $1,500 check? Because I'm not going to forget about that. It's fucking bullshit. I want proof of this check. It still pisses me off. And the reason it pisses me off is because when there's people like her who are so hypocritical and judgmental, it's only fair that they hold themselves up to the same standards. I want, and many want, proof of this $1,500 donation. Now it's going to be quite interesting because now she's going to, say that her Churchill, this is a perfect opportunity for her to blame Churchill Rescue Squad and say they stole her $1,500 when she can show proof that it was cashed, but she won't. We have absolute proof that she scammed. Absolute proof. But yet you're going by your suspicions on people. And they're all people you don't like, surprisingly. But you'll let Tiffany Marie slide by on obvious scamming. So obvious. I don't even understand how anybody with an IQ above a freaking goldfish does not see it. It's so obvious. There's proof of a bunch of money going to Churchill Rescue Squad from the fundraiser, okay? You want a calculation of every single dollar and every single dollar going in and out of that fund or whatever for the fundraiser. But yet, how come you're not questioning Tiffany Marie. You're going to let her get by with a freaking check that she just wrote out and photocopied. And that's going to be the proof. But it's not proof enough for you that there was several $1,000s definitely accounted for and deposited with the fundraiser. We have zero proof of any money from Tiffany Marie to the fundraiser. And she, for some reason, decided to lie and tell everybody she donated this money that she didn't. I don't understand why nobody that really truly supported her would have really thought any different than her or different of her if she didn't have the money to donate. But then she freaking doubles down, and instead of showing that she donated like $100, she's got to put $1,500 to try to act like she's this extra amazing person. It couldn't be just 100. Something more believable. She had to go all out because she had to feel like she was actually show that she has done something. But no, she's just going to sit back, critique everybody else, talk shit about everybody else all day long. Have done and think that somehow she just, because she says so, she's like the queen of this case, or like she owns like Summer Wells, or, you know, she's her godmother. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God, it's so sickening. It just pisses. I cannot stand a fucking liar. I'm sorry, my language, but I cannot stand a liar and a scammer and a hypocrite. Hypocrite is the worst. They aren't surprised because that is the Judy Sue they know. Touche Canoe Tippers, Jizzle Junkie Jody, and Airtooth AB. Oh my God. It is. Well, I think it is insulting, especially when we're talking about somebody who showed a fake check claiming they donated $1,500 after they spent months fucking talking shit about the fundraiser, when it was proven that there was at least how much money donated? At least, what was it, 18, 17,000? That was definitely proven. You know that for a fact. But yet, we're going to let this other person get by with their bullshit. It get mentioned for like all day. And everybody forget about the fact that she completely lied and never showed any proof of any check ever being cashed. No matter what happened to that $1,500 that doesn't exist, you can still show the check was cashed. $32,000. So there's proof of $32,000. I know it showed a donation for $2 on that list, but no donation for $1,500. Every time I think about it, it pisses me off so bad. I don't care who did that. Like, it's just, I would be pissed no matter who did that. But I'm more pissed because of how hypocritical she was. or has been. With the whole fundraise, $32,000 shown positive with the Churchill Rescue Squad proven, but you haven't even proven $1 of your freaking $1,500 donation. How is that even right? How come you can use the excuse, oh, it's not your business? Well, why was the freaking fundraiser any of your business? You donated none. Is that why you faked a freaking $1,500 donation so you could look to have some type of investment or have some reason to need to know or have to know or yeah, because you would look pretty bad. You felt like you would look bad. You look worse lying about the $1,500 donation, but you felt like you would look bad not donating money after going on and on about how you felt this fundraiser was a scam after $32,000. But no, you couldn't donate like 100 or like a couple hundred. No, it had to be 1,500. Okay, yeah, sure. It does pull on people's heartstrings. That's what freaking narcissists freaking do. They have to, it's just, yeah, she did encourage people to take their money back. It's bullshit. And some people did. Yeah, you can look up. Yeah, we can look that up. SoCal. Let's see if they're. Look. Imagine that. Love you, Sam. Imagine that this guy loves you, or you love this guy because he said something he didn't have anything negative to say about you. What was this about? This was a video on BK's newest scam and con and dumping HR under the bus for it. Who's HR? HR. I know, right? I thought she paid by certified check. That didn't look like any certified check. That's true, Fizzle. And I shouldn't even be like going there. It just pisses me off when I think about it. Like, cause I can't, I forget about it. And then I just now, think of that. And it pisses me off because, the people who really are scamming like get away with it, it seems like, but the people who aren't sit there and deal with so much bullshit and lies. It's all because of deflecting. They said Andy's parents are good people. Good people don't let pedos use the internet or let their daughter-in-law get smacked around. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know much. I remember hearing about that internet thing, but I can't remember who it was they were letting use. Was it that Randy guy? I don't know much about Andy's parents as far as if they're good people or not, but if they were doing that knowingly, then yeah, but I mean, to say that, it's funny though that he says, he says that Andy is a good person and Jody Sue's a good person or decent or whatever he said. Oh, they're pretty good people. Andy's, he was a little wild, but it's funny. That's what Fred said too. Fred didn't really actually say anything bad about them. I mean, more so his wife, Fred's wife, but I mean, not really. I thought he was pretty fair. Okay, so you said look at Churchill, Tennessee on this isn't going to tell us. We have to go to this like Secretary of State or something. Here we go. Oh shit. Hold on. Hate when it jumps pages like that. Such a pain. Really, it's gonna. Why is it not gonna work? Why isn't Churchill rescue? Wait, is it maybe under CHRS? How is nothing? Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Under the official legal name of this organization. Okay. Let me look here. Maybe I have to put in incorporated. Here we go. Hey, can I search by its EIN maybe? I had to put Churchill Rescue Squad Incorporated. don't know. You guys can't even see what it. Search for exempt charities. Says that Churchill is maybe, yeah, it's a nonprofit. I don't know. It's weird. What the heck? I think I might have just found it. Okay. 1 second. Should be on here. I don't understand. Give you 10 years worth of dirt on Lawson. Well, I don't. This would be where you would look. What the heck is this? Maybe this, the Office of the Comptroller, I think the Comptroller of the Treasury, in conjunction with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department and the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, investigated allegations of malfeasance related to the Churchill Rescue Squad. The Comptroller's office initiated the investigation after rescue squad's officials identified and reported questionable purchases. The investigation was limited to selected records for the period of January 2013 through August 2020. The results of the investigation were communicated with the Office of the District Attorney General of the 3rd Judicial District. It was founded in 1962. The rescue squad is governed by a board of directors elected by its members. Carla Dykes Served as a treasurer for the rescue squad during the period reviewed. From January 2016 to August 2020, Dykes also served as a treasurer of Hawkins County Volunteer Firemen's Association. Without the knowledge or authority of association officers, Dykes used association funds to supplement the bank account and pay expenses of the rescue squad. Dykes' activities with the association are addressed in separate. Okay. She misappropriated funds totaling at least $47,000. See, Tiffany, this is like a receipt, like you could show to show where you that $1,500 came out of your account. This is a bank statement. Yep, robbing Peter to pay Paul. So she was paying gas. Mark Dykes. Ford Credit. Marlboro cigarettes. Vacation accommodations totaling $444. Gift cards. Whoa. Dykes' personal purchase of iTunes cards charged to the rescue squad's bank account. $800. Dykes transferred $10,000 from the rescue squad's money market account. Oh, to cover the shortages resulting from her misappropriation of funds, Dykes transferred $10,000 from the rescue squad's money market account. Between January 2016 and December 2019, she also used association funds totaling of $20,547 without his authority to supplement the rescue squad bank account and pay rescue squad expenses. The rescue squad incurred $1,241 in overdraft and returned check fees due to the deficit account. Dykes closed the rescue squad checking account in December 2019 without the rescue squad's board's knowledge. After Dykes closed the rescue squad bank account without the consent or knowledge of either organization, she paid additional squad expenses of $2,261 using association funds, bringing the total of association funds used to pay rescue squad expenses to $32,808. Mortgage payments, $12,387. Vehicle payments, $21,462. Lodging, $3,500. Phone and internet, $25,000. Wow. Vacation, $974. Sorry, I was just looking at that. Tim Coop, Hayden Joyner, Austin Castle, Dennis Odom, Carla Dykes, Garrett Fisher, Brody Armstrong, and Matthew Perry. They have the guy off Friends who, for their assistant training or whatever that means, Hmm. Net income. That's not a lot to bring in. How do they? I don't know how they cover everything. Of course, when somebody's stealing money, you've got to change things around. Oh, looky there. How it jumps to 133,000 before she was on the board. Right? Wasn't she? Oh, well, 2011 was only 19,000, so never mind. Well, I'm just saying, I hope that nothing happened with the reward money, because I think it's going to be, that will be the end of this nonprofit. Or they'll have to, I don't know, they'll have to do something. Where's their 2020 tax period? Oh, look. Oh, shoot. Lost you guys. $2,756. A deficit of 37,183,000. No, $37,183. And then net assets or funds balance. They seriously only. They're serious. She was seriously putting that they only got the whole year of 2019, $2,756. Wow. There's no way. Carla Dykes is the one that got arrested for stealing money from this organization, Churchill Rescue Squad. But it looks like she was lying about how much they were bringing in to cover it, because 2,700. I'd like to see before she got. If I don't see. Right here's all the off directors. So the same ones mentioned earlier. Average hours per week devoted to position. So for all the expenses, what was this email? The check could be made out to Churchill Rescue Squad and sent to their P.O. box. Tiffany didn't think it was strange because Coop is a good guy. I told her it needs to go straight to Civisnet. That's weird. People were sending it to Churchill. Right. I don't know if the plate's under her name, Connie. I just know that it was under the silver. I don't even know who the silver Kia Soul. It probably isn't even under Andy's name, I guess. All of this is causing you nervous gas. You can, Connie? What site can you run it under? Can you email me? Okay. Okay. So you sent 2 videos? Oh God. I can't listen to this guy, but he'll strike me, but I'll watch that. That music is gonna, let me see what the second one is. Oh God. Actually, I'll say that I'll tolerate this dude just because he's finally calling out some somebody that really needs calling out.
My community page here, and I've put this here as well also to distract anyone who sort of wants to just start talking a little bit of crap about the statements which I have already made in regards to my police report. I put in a witness statement. The police told me if I even donated £1, I would have therefore been a victim and I would have been open to receiving investigation updates. Because I am not a victim, I am just a witness. I am not therefore, because the crime did not take place on me, I am not partial to receiving any updates to what I put in, which is why I asked anybody from the UK if they would lodge complaints if they were a victim, and they are obviously against what happened regarding the Summer Wells Reward Fund last.
That's weird that that is weird though that he has a video up about, and Channel Life Path has a video up 10 days ago stating why the official Churchill Rescue Squad Summer Wells Reward Fund could be stopped, withdrawn, and fully investigated. That's really interesting, actually, considering what we heard today. So that's in Channel Life Path on June 13th. If anybody wants to check that out, because that on oops, let me turn that. My ears are pleading, make it stop. But Connie, if you can do that. Oh, is she innocent? Well, imagine that. It's okay. I expected that because anytime you mention her name for a second, it gives her an excuse to talk about you for freaking days. I'm not going to ever forget about the $1,500 until she freaking proves that that check was actually cashed. Otherwise, it's probably going to come up every great once in a while. I'm not going to talk about it every day because I have more important things to talk. Well, it's pretty important because you freaking lied on a little girl who's missing and try to act like you're. I find it very important, actually, but if nobody else is going to freaking hold her to her bullshit and have her explain herself, then I mean, I feel like it's like I'm wasting my breath almost. But I wonder if they don't have anything earlier than 2016. Contributions. So part 8, line 1H. So it's sorry, I know this might be boring to some people. I'm kind of a dork. I like looking at this kind of stuff. I was trying to find where I had more detail about the or the money brought in. It's supposed to be that right here, but miscellaneous 12,000. So how do they go from making, or am I reading this right? I mean, they brought in 2016 $66,000, 2015 $72,000, but only in 2019 $2,756. Yeah. Does sound like her look like somebody was possibly taking some money. That's not. Look, 56,000. How does the 2019 go to all the way down to $2,000 or $2,700? That's kind of strange. It doesn't really make sense. Oh, yeah, she was stealing the money. Anyways, guys, I'll let you guys go, but I'll upload this here in a second, that Fred Hill audio by itself, and I'll get my voice a rest. I need to find is Sharon in here from Down Under Crime Talks? I need to find that product. I think hers is the only one I think that's the only one I have to get ready is hers, because I have to find the product. For some reason, I'm having trouble finding it. I'm hoping I didn't like oversell the product. I'm gonna feel horrible. But I kind of looked around earlier and I couldn't find one of the product, or this Mario Badescu, I don't even know how to say it, set. I don't know how hopefully she won't hate me if I can't find it. Who stole money? It was Carla Dykes. She was a secretary for Churchill Rescue Squad. Yeah, I had these Mario Badescu brightening sets, and Sharon got one. She's in Australia. And I was looking earlier for it. I had a few of them. I guess I could order one. I wonder if there's a way to order straight from Ulta and ship it to her. I don't think so, huh? Since it's not. Thank you, Roswell. Your email was really nice. I'm sorry that I just end up, I don't know, guys. I'm so scatterbrained. Like I don't feel like I used to be that like scatterbrained. I think I don't ever remember being so like, I feel like I do know though, like if like when I was taking classes and exercising my brain all the time, it seemed like I was smarter and more like sharp. Now I'm just like, my brain feels like mush. Oh, it says she was a treasurer and president. Oh, on the forms here, it said, let's see. It said secretary and treasurer. But you're right. Actually, I think it did say something about president at one time. It did say president on that article, I think. But here on this tax form, it says she's the secretary and secretary treasurer. There's Mark Dykes as the captain. Is that her husband? I think it is. Is he still part of them? Hold on. Surely not. If I was her husband, I would be like embarrassed to show my face ever again. Yeah, her husband's Mark Dykes. Well, in 2018, let's see, Board of Directors, Churchill Rescue Squad, Corporate. It's probably on their website who the current ones are. Yeah, if there's another issue with money being like what's the word? Obviously stolen, but what's the actual fizzle? I know you know because you're smart. I know, I just can't freaking think of it. Embezzled, there you go. If there was money embezzled, again, they're gonna have to change everything around. I don't even know. Oh, they did removal of Officer Mark Dykes. April 15th, 2020. Addition of Officer Timothy Coop was July 2020. Removal of Officer Andy Bird in 2021, April 2021. Oh, let's look here. You guys can't see. Hold on. Even though I was leaving. I am leaving. Okay. But you know. I'm just going to look at boring stuff. So you probably won't want to watch it, but. Oh, I have to log in or sign up. Let me sign up on a separate area here. If it will let me, I don't know. Am I not special enough? Yeah, I need to get off here anyways because I'm going to be doing some research. That's what I do. Like seriously, that's what I'm doing like pretty much at any time during the day if I'm not while I'm researching stuff. Definitely been doing. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to sign in. Oh. Okay. Is that all they're gonna? Why did it have? Oh, I should look up the officers. See if she's an officer of any other nonprofit. I don't know what those mean. It doesn't have any. Change of status from inactive to active. Heck. Huh. $62 articles of amendment. They dissolved the company in 86, but they reinstated a few months later. And then they dissolved it. They've dissolved it several times. In 94, but they reinstated it a couple months later. In 2006, they dissolved the company. A couple months later, they did that again. They reinstated. I wonder why they do that. Then this 2010, they dissolved. And then 5 months later, they reinstated again, dissolved it again in 2011, reinstated in in 2014. So they really haven't been a company for her. They, just, 2018, they just dissolved. In 2020, they reinstated it. I don't know how that's possible, but hmm. All right, guys, I'm going to go for real. It's really weird. Somebody's trying to reset my freaking Best Buy account right now. Seriously, like while we are on here, they're trying to log into my freaking Best Buy account. And we're gonna reset my password real quick. Again. Wouldn't be that big a deal, but let's see. But well, it is a big deal because can't say. Guess. Anyways, if that Connie can get a hold of me, if you can, what's that? Yeah, I do have, it's not a credit card hooked to it, but it is something similar. I just changed the password. They do that all the time. I have it happen to me I had today, or Let me see. What was it I was sent earlier? They were like, thank you for signing up for, what was it? They'll add me to like, I just think it's funny. Okay, I've got like, I've been added to big beautiful women dating sites. I find it funny. Then I've had I had somebody sign me up for the Church of Scientology, like like some kind of mailing list. I've had dating sites several times. That's all since being on YouTube. I've had I get all the time people trying to sign into my like emails and stuff like that. You bought a Russian bride once? Shut up. Okay, so I wish I could click that from. Actually, I could probably pull up. Hold on. All right. Whoa, what's that mean? High advisory. Hold on. Let me show you. High concern advisory. In October. Whoa. Oh, this is when on October 19, 2021, WBIR reported on the operations of Churchill Rescue Squad Incorporated, a charity that has recently experienced a material diversion of assets. In an article titled Former Treasurer of Two Separate Hawkins County Organizations Pleads Guilty to Theft. For this reason, we have issued a high concern CN advisory, which would be Charity Navigator Advisory. For more information regarding the charges reported, please see WBIR article. Interesting. Let's go back to the. I was going to type in the. I don't think that's her, but well, she was. Because that says Florida, so that's probably not. I looked up her, her background, her middle name is, let's see. Her middle name starts with an M. And her husband's middle name starts with D. Wait, hold on. His middle name is Douglas. Some guy in Texas named Mark Dykes has a freaking ridiculous amount of freaking nonprofits. Good night, Tracy. Quite oh, you mean Carla? Morning, Janafa. All right, guys. I will more than likely see you guys tomorrow night. And I'm gonna work on getting this. I'm just gonna put up that video I showed. I'm not gonna add pictures and stuff to it because I'm just gonna change it to public. So of the audio I just played. So it could be easily referenced. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, I should be on tomorrow night, I would guess. Everybody have a great Friday. I will talk to you guys later.